Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Verily for high.
Well, hey. Goodness me. Live so early on a Wednesday? Yeah, I didn't have to work today. It's a stat holiday, so. Yeah, Canada Day. Wouldn't it be neat if Canada was real? Fuck. Anyway, how are we all going? I hope we're doing well. Basically, I was sat downstairs with Tupper. We were just vegetables on the couch. And I was like, what if I got up and wasn't a vegetable for a couple hours? So here we are. Figure it's been it's been so long since we started playing through the Fatal Frame games. Uh I figured it wouldn't hurt to give just a little extra time, just a little extra time to trying to get through the remaining two minus the remake. Um Especially where we're not totally sure what late July onward will look like for a bit. Um, Trying to at least complete Fatal Frame games would be neat. So before we get too deep, Cal, 7 months, 7 months already. It's absurd to think that it's already been well over a year since we stumbled upon each other. And now it's 7 months subbed on top of that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful time. The most wonderful of times on your trip.
Good morning, Sam.
And of course, good morning, Tupper. Good morning, Rose Tower. Good morning, Rose. Yeah, how are we going? It's still kind of a reasonable hour for most of the people who tend to hop in here. So, how's that treating y'all? I hope you're good. Uh, yeah, I don't really have a plan. I mean, like obviously we're starting the fourth Fatal Frame title today, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. But I'm very like just not present today. Being that it's a Wednesday and I rolled out of bed at like 10, already I was kind of off on a strange little foggy beginning to the day. So for dinner and day, absolutely, absolutely, yeah, a little early, a little early. Um, I would like to get a good head start on this game. I don't. We probably won't be able to finish it. Hang on. What's the actual? I don't know what the rough time to beat is on this one. But being that the rest of them have all taken a fair click to get through, I expect this will also be a moment. Main story, 12 and a half hours? Okay. So we're probably looking at 3 or 4 streams minimum. Even with this one being a little bit longer. Yeah. Part of what swayed me into starting early is I would like to end at a relatively reasonable hour today as well. Because I need to be enough of a person tomorrow, because I probably have to have a photo taken. That's kind of that simple, honestly. Dreading having a photo taken, so I'm like, well, let me at least,
Good
like...
morning, Sam. Blood collection complete.
Thank you for your generosity, Water. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Happy Wednesday. No, yeah, kind of dreading having a photo taken tomorrow, so I would like to be relatively alive and coherent to prepare for that, you know? So we'll see. We'll see what's up, what happens. This will be the first Fatal Frame entry run through Steam. So I'm hoping it goes okay. I can't imagine any reason it wouldn't. But with pretty much anything that I haven't run um, on Steam prior to streaming it, I stress that my hardware will struggle a little bit. It's just how it is now. High five, no photos. Yeah, basically, I need to get a license renewed, which means I'm gonna have to stand there awkwardly while they take my photo in an extremely suboptimal setting. You know how it goes. You know how it is. It's not like a serious photo, but it's just like the idea of having a photo taken in general is always a whole ordeal. So we'll be okay. All will be fine. I just don't like it. That's all. That's all it is. Look the least like what I actually. Oh, that's fair. My problem is universally, like, it's one of those things that just, it has to be done after work. And we're getting into the summer months, so it's going to be I like I'm a coffee roaster. I work beside what is essentially a giant metal oven, essentially. And tomorrow is supposed to be really hot. So I'm probably going to be disgusting by the time it's actually photo time. Um but if I'm at least a little bit cognitively coherent, I might be able to clean myself up prior to the endeavor. But it's still like I'll be going straight from work to go and have this license renewed, so it simply is what it is. And at the very least, for now, for the time being, in Canada, queers aren't illegal. So, on that front, fortunately, I don't have to worry too much. But I understand the stress on that front as well. I do. And I offer condolences to everybody who has to deal with that side of it. It's stressful enough. Just getting things like that renewed without the added stressor of the government wanting you dead. So, what the fuck am I doing here? Sorry, I was gonna check something and then my brain flatlined. Yeah, I might have to. I just don't have much, is a part of my problem. So it'll probably mostly just be like de-sweating myself in the bathroom sink. You know? Yeah, and it is just a license photo, so it's basically just like, this is the whole image kind of thing. It's not that much, but do it for John Waters. Fair enough. Get extra grimy. Make sure I'm covered in the charcoal and creosote that I blow out of the roaster at the end of the day. Roll around in coffee dust. It is getting to the season where just being sweaty and sticky after working. Uh, anytime coffee gets ground in the roastery, it literally just like adheres to your skin because like all the little particulates get airborne and just kind of latch to you. So I know constantly people make comments about how pleasant I smell after work because I do just smell like coffee. It doesn't hit the same when you're the one wearing it because I can feel it in my pores. You know, it's one of those. I appreciate that I'm not like offensive to those around me, but boy oh boy am I offended. You know? It's just you feel it. You feel every little grain and it's like, just stop. No thank you. I think for now the last election we were on track a little bit to have someone who absolutely takes notes from our southern neighbors.
See, now I want to smell you in a non-creepy way.
16 months. Thank you, Mel. That's very sweet. And I'm sure the day will come. I'm sure the day will come. Because it is just like, it's in all of my clothing. It sticks to my skin and it's in all of my clothing. So, it's pretty inescapable, the old coffee smell. So, should the day arrive that we cross physical paths, and I'm still working for a roastery, you will experience it very ambiently. It'll just happen. But also, should the day arrive, I'll probably smell like coffee because there will be coffee with me anyway. I can't meet I can't meet somebody who enjoys coffee and not give them coffee, you know? I physically like I roast it. It's my job. So I have to. I feel obligated to present coffee. So it'll still adhere to all of my clothing because it will be in whatever space the clothing occupies to allow us to cross paths. Just got back from holiday. I was going to ask how it was going. I hope it was lovely. Roasted cacao. Cacao is like the whole cocoa industry in general shares so many parallels with the coffee industry. You would be amazed. That's really, really cool, though, that you got to try a little bit of historical Mayan chocolate. That's really fun. I would say, based on what I know about cocoa, tasting and smelling like espresso might be local to that cacao as well. Hot and humid. Got burned on day one. That would be me as well. My humblest condolences to you. But to be fair, it does not take much to burn me. I've made it well known. Pasty ginger. Like if I right now, if the sun is out in full force here and I go outside for like 5 minutes, I'll get a really nasty burn. So it I would probably be cooked to death if I were there. So love to go back eventually. My fingers are crossed for you then. The time will come. The opportunity will present itself. You will find yourself there again when you so desire it. All in due time. I feel like there was so much more I wanted to talk about. And now that I'm actually sitting here, as per always, it's just kind of gone. Brain empty. It is relatively warm in this room already as well. We are on approach to the beginning of some of our summer heat waves. So, we're not quite in humidity territory yet, and we are expecting a lot of rain. So hopefully it's not an unpleasant heat. Um, but it's like 26, 27 degrees right now. And we're looking at up to 29, 30 the next couple days. So lots of rain. Lots of rain and potential for thunder. So we're gonna hold out hope that we get that side of it. Because we like that side of it. Just means this bedroom's gonna be a little unpleasant. So Wi-Fi was spotty, you missed it. That's okay. The VODs are, in fact, they should already be uploaded. Let me double check that. 1 sec. They are also, I have Twitch Turbo. So they are also available on, just like on the channel page for like 2 months, 3 months? I forget how long it is. I want to say 60 days from time of stream. So, but either way, I try to upload everything pretty much immediately after I stop stream. So they are also on YouTube, and they did not break, so they are currently there. I'm looking at them. Sometimes I'll set stuff to export, and then I'll come back, and they will be stuck in processing, and I'll have to start over. But that did not happen this time, so they are there. Don't you worry. We did almost everything in that game on stream at this point. Pretty sure I only have one ending left, and then like some of the more skill testing achievements. Like getting 6 stars on every level is one of the ones that I still need to get. Or there are just a couple of minor pathing decisions that I have not chosen yet, so I did do it, yes. I got, what's the ending called? So I don't spoil anything outside of the achievement name. I got Love Prevails. So anyone who knows what that means, and anyone who doesn't can find out. Either by playing the game or looking it up if they don't care. But I love that game so thoroughly. Anybody at all who has even a remote interest in survival horror should play Sorry We're Closed. It is such an excellent little game. Will always highly recommend that one. It's also one, while I would not consider it quite as accessible as some of the other like entry-level survival horrors I tend to draw attention to, it's still relatively accessible. While it does deal with some it has some like grim themes and can have a little bit of gore visual here and there. It is also extremely colorful, and much of the animation in like cutscenes and stuff is done by sort of slideshowing it, like you're just transitioning between stills. So it's not the most visually oppressive for people who struggle with horror. And it's also not like extremely jump scary, but it I don't know, it's just good. You've played your very first exposure to horror and you want something with a little more oomph. Sorry We're Closed is a great second step, I think. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Excited for voices. The voices are fun. They're really fun. This playthrough, partly because it had been so long since I had done anything excessive with the voice, and also because I was still kind of recovering from sick. without really doing anything extravagant, I still managed to push the vocals a little too far. So it's broken up a little bit extra because I just had to like break and stop. But the voices are honestly one of the highlights to playing that game live. I don't think I'd be able to enjoy it as much in this context if I were not doing voices for the characters. It's all part of the show. The show of it all, you know? Having a little extra fun by just leaning heavily into voicing everybody. Just silly. It's just a silly good time. Sorry it hurt. I did it to myself. Don't be sorry. It's okay. I made my choice. No, I know after the second playthrough, sorry, I'm just prepping a bottle of kombucha, getting all the sediment off the bottom, mixing that in properly. After the second playthrough, I was like, I want to focus a little more on learning proper placement to do some of these funky things without hurting myself. And then several months passed, and I did not do that. So, but that said, things are still moving forward in a very positive way with house stuff. And I will be a lot more comfortable doing vocal training and practice in my own personal office space where I don't have a neighbor literally on the other side of the wall. One of our neighbors is right here. This would be their bedroom. So part of why I talk low is knowing that there are neighbors through the wall. Miss something so important? House. So we're gonna fill you in a little bit. Tupper has honestly been like the absolute MVP of the whole thing. She has been dealing with she's been doing all of the communicating, doing all the telephone calls and emails and getting everything organized and situated. So like absolute shout out to Tupper. There she is. When did we actually first go look at the house, Tupper? Basically, we went to view a house that is in essentially like the perfect location. 2 weeks ago today. Only 2 weeks? Really? Damn. Wow. It feels like it's been longer. No, I don't wonder. I don't wonder at all, but that certainly highlights it much more. Yeah. um yeah, we went to view it. It like it needs work. It's a 100-year-old farmhouse.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Kaz. I hope you're doing well. No, it needs work. But it has also received a lot of very important work in the last handful of years. So most of the work that needs to be done is just like putting paint on walls, and like fixing up some minor things to get things into like fully working order. It's really just a lot of interior cosmetic work. Um, but they were putting all of this work into it initially because they wanted it to be their forever home. But one of the owners is like they're experiencing like a health decline. So they were selling it in order to purchase a different location that would be a little bit more accessible. Um, and their affording this other location was conditional on them selling this one. So it's all kind of snowballed really, really quickly once we got our offer in. We were first offer. We were immediately rejected the first time, but we talked it over and came back really quickly with a second offer because we want it and we know that they need it to go. So they accepted the second offer. And Tupper has been absolutely grinding away to get everything situated to make this happen. So that's a huge part of why I need to get my license renewed ASAP. Because it is much further out of town than where we currently live. So I won't have the same level of access to the public transport that I've been relying on to get to and from work. So, um, but yes, I will. We won't have neighbors. Not any like super nearby neighbors anyway. I will have my own office. So when Tupper decides she wants to go to bed, she's not laying in bed 3 feet away from my computer. um, Killing you. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Soon. It's exciting right now, but we can all celebrate once we're officially in there. We will all have a big ol' celebratory cry, probably. And you're all invited to cry with us. um, but that's also why I mention uh, end of July through August might be a little bit funky, and I can't really guarantee what stream will look like. Um, don't threaten me with a good time. I don't know, group cry. Yeah, be a great time. Um, yeah, closing date is the 29th. So obviously, leading up to that, things will get a little tumultuous as we prepare to tear this apartment apart. Um, and get everything kind of situated in the new location. So it's all happening. I am fortunate that I both work somewhere and have many connections to places that have lots of boxes. So I don't have to worry about finding ways to pack all of our stuff up. I just have access to those things. So that'll be easy. Um, we're also very connected to people that can help move us or like move shit around for us. So that's nice. but it's going to be very piecemeal for a little bit. Um, oh, of course, absolutely. That should be very possible, I would think. Tupper has already stated that she wants to do some kind of documentation of it. I don't know if that would be like videos or a blog or just sharing photos now and again, or that the scope of it is kind of up to her. Make an Instagram. Mm-hmm. I don't want to make it until we're yes, exactly. So that it is still kind of in a funny little limbo conditional situation where we're waiting for uh inspection. That's kind of the final nail. Once once the inspection is done, if all is still approachably cozy, um, everything should be finalized at that point. So, house closing took months, yeah. No, it honestly has been moving really, really fast. Um, but part of the speed again is because they're trying to move into a house that's more accessible. Um, and them being able to purchase that house is conditional on the current one selling. So they obviously want it to move move quick because their offer is supposed to be totally confirmed early August, which is why closing is late July for us. So, yeah, that is already a thing that Tupper is interested in doing, and I will help how I can with that front of it. But I think mostly I'm I am a capable person, but I need direction. So there's going to be a lot of like the Reno work where I'm going to feel useless until I'm told what to do. Cuz I've never had to do anything like this before, right? But I'm sure once we're in, I can paint a wall. I look at that and I'm like, "No, this can be done. I can do that." But if anything requires a little bit more specific handiwork, I know that I will be able to do it. I might just need a little bit of like, this is what is supposed to be done so that I can pursue it accurately. You know? Does that make sense? Deciding where to hang things up. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting having full control over an entire space for literally the first time in my life. Um, because like I moved a lot in my youth. Um, so I kind of just settled into everything being relatively impermanent. And with how generally detached I already was mentally, that really made for a lack in connecting with any of the spaces that I was in. And now obviously we're in an apartment, and we have been here for like 8 years, but it's an apartment. It's not ours. There's only so much we can do with it. Never really hung stuff up. That's it, right? Like, I started getting a little accustomed to putting stuff around my room before moving out. Um, Moving out of mom's. And now the apartment, like, we can hang stuff, but we always had it in our heads that this was temporary. So there was only so much we wanted to do. But a house. A house that we will hypothetically live in until we're not alive. um, that's something that we can really settle into and customize to our heart's content. Right? The first the first real taste of permanence I've probably ever had. So we'll see what that ends up looking like. Combine that with sticker placement anxiety. That's fucking real. But the nice thing about hanging things versus stickers is that they're not permanent. You can change where something is hung up. Yeah, moved around a lot. Yeah, we did too, honestly. Happy Canada Day, Chaos. Hello, hello. I hope you're enjoying the day off. I was a vegetable for most of the morning, and now I'm here because I wasn't doing anything with my day. So working. I'm sorry. Condolences. I hope it goes quick then. No, the roastery doesn't operate on like some context. The shops are open. Like our cafes are all open today, but they close early. On days where the cafes close early, the roastery doesn't open, period. So I get those days off usually. Typically it is just stat holidays. So been here for 2 years and still doesn't feel real. I'm certain it's going to be like that for us too. I'm very certain it's going to be like that for us too. It'll take a hot minute to settle in. Partly because Tupper, prior to moving in with me, us moving in together, had lived in one house her entire life. And I had moved around a lot. So we're kind of meeting in the middle. A little bit. A little bit meeting in the middle. She's got to get accustomed to another new space, in that she's had to deal with so few of them. And I have to get accustomed to another new space, in that I have dealt with many of them. So, no, I think it'll be a good time, though. I think it'll be a really good time. It's going to be a lot of work at the start. Oh my goodness. Hold that thought. Hello. Hi, Bugs. Hello, Ellie. It's late. It's late, friend. Hold no thoughts currently because it's late. Thank you for the raid, very, very much. It's a delight to see you, sweet friend. Please get some sleep. So excited we're raiding somewhere I've never been before. Who is this? I've never seen this Tupper before in my life. Goodness me. Who else coming across here? Disregard my 98 stream. 98? Sticky, thank you. The gift sub to Ellie. Thank you, thank you. Alright, before I get lost. Actually, before I greet everybody, I should start with my spiel, huh? I'm a little out of sorts. This is way earlier on a Wednesday than I usually stream. So, give me a moment here. Welcome in. If you've never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they, them pronouns. And I am primarily a horror streamer. So I will warn you off the top, if you're extremely uncomfortable with horror, that is primarily what you will be getting here. However, if there is an interest in horror despite the discomfort, I try to keep it as chill and cozy as possible, as I have no issue with horror whatsoever. So, we keep it pretty chill. I will be the one to hold your hand and guide you through the stories that horror games contain, should you see fit. That sounds swell. Happy to have you. And of course, obviously, it is extremely late for our dear Ellie, and I'm sure many others, many others. If you do need to raid and run, please do. Self-care first and foremost. But even if you intend to hang out for a little bit, I'd still recommend getting up, having a little break, do some stretching, rest your eyes for a minute. That's a big one that a lot of people forego. If you've been staring at a fucking screen, either as a monitor or on your phone, just like look at the wall across the room for like 5 minutes. Find something else to focus on. It's very, very good for your eyeballs to do that. Yes. Hello. Let me read some of these names, because there are many lovely people coming across. Ellie and Tupper, of course. Singald, hello. Vincent, welcome in. Be Happy, hello. Goom, hi. Pointless Egg. Sticky, hello. Walkie, sneaking in. And anyone else, of course. We are a very lurker-friendly space, because I lurk pretty much fucking everywhere. It's an established bit for many of the people who know me that I am omnipresent. Even if I do not speak in chat for multiple streams in a row, I'm still there, maintaining streaks, hanging out, lingering in the background, just vibing and chilling. So, what game did I play the other day? If you were thinking Creature Kitchen, Sticky, then yes, you guessed correctly. If you were not thinking Creature Kitchen, I do not know what you were thinking about, and you should inform me. So, you were perfect. I knew we were on the same page. I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones. What a delightful game that was. It was a great little time. It's actually so late. 4 a.m. Yeah, no, 3 o'clock here. Usually, I don't usually so context. It's Canada Day here in Canada, which is a stat holiday. So I had the day off from work. And I was just sitting around. So I was like, what if What if I just go live early? Because I don't usually stream until I've gotten home from work, had time to settle in, get some food in my stomach. It's typically around 6 o'clock in the evening when I go live on a weekday. And I went live at 2 p.m. today. So we're here early. How is Creature Kitchen? It's a delightful little experience. I had so much fun. So much fun just bouncing around. So yeah. No, it was very cute, kind of running around, finding all the recipes, finding all the ingredients, delivering them to my little freaks. I just like feeding little freaks. So, we had a great time. But today, for those coming across, today we more background actually. There, back in February, um, we started a series playthrough of the Fatal Frame games, um, also known as Project Zero. Uh, because at that point in time, it had been announced that a remake of the second Fatal Frame was going to be releasing in March. So I was like, okay, cool. I have these games on my PS3. Like the first three are available on PlayStation 3, or they are currently. I know we literally got news today that that is going to be ending because Sony is a company. Um, so I had never actually played any of the games for longer than like maybe 20 minutes. Um, so with a new one on the with a new remake on the horizon, I was like, well, let's go through and change that. What if I play them and then play the new one? So we started playing them. We got through 3 of them. And then Resident Evil Requiem came out. And while we were playing Requiem, uh it was probably right before we started Requiem. We got word that Death Stranding 2 was getting its Steam release in mid-March. So Requiem came out late February, I believe. Was it? So it was like late February for Requiem, early March for Fatal Frame, and then mid-March? I might be getting the dates mixed up. It doesn't matter. Point is, I'm a huge Death Stranding fan and have been waiting a very long time for Death Stranding 2 to release in a format that I can play it because I don't own a PS5. So, that game took precedent over Fatal Frame. We finished Requiem, rolled into Death Stranding 2, and my Fatal Frame series playthrough was heavily, heavily backburnered because it took several months to finish Death Stranding. So we are finally, like 6 months later, resuming the Fatal Frame playthrough. We got through the first 3. So the goal today is to start the 4th entry, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. I'm going to do my best to get through the remaining 2 entries prior to the remake before my time gets all fucked up toward the end of the month. Tupper and I expect to be very busy, and my stream schedule will likely be shot.
Water.
So that's fair. Thank you, Cal. Forgot about a fourth Fatal Frame. They've made 5 of them. Can you believe that one? There's 5 of these things. And then a remake. Oh my jeez. All the things. Okay. I'll do a really, really thorough stretch soon. I guess I'm kind of doing one now. We got break. Ad break coming in 5-ish minutes. So I will like stand up and do all that stuff. But getting a good little stretch through now. I'll change this one. Hang on. This song gets grating and I don't want to scare people off too much. Yeah, there are 5 Fatal Frame titles and then a remake of the second one. So, I hope before the end of the month, before scheduling gets weird, I will be able to finish the remaining 2 prior to the remake.
Got to eat a dinner but our jump scare.
A whole year. Samu, thank you. A whole freaking year. Thank you very much. What about Noise Wall Dog Shit? I'll listen to it in my free time, but... No, that was one of the notably aggressive ambient Silent Hill tracks from the first game. Basically just like a screechy, arrhythmic noise for like 2 straight minutes. I'm pretty sure it plays during the... Pretty sure it's the one during like the last boss fight. Pretty sure that's when that one plays. I might be misremembering. Yeah, it's a particular one. So I love a lot of the songs on that soundtrack, but most of the time while live, I will skip that one because I know it's a thing. So goodness. I'm sure I had several trains of thought that have all kind of just derailed at this point. There it is. That's the ad warning. So, in a few minutes here, we will break for ads. I will get up, do a proper stretch around the room. I recommend anyone hanging out do the same. And then we'll get into the next Fatal Frame. Resuming this fucking chronology after like a 5 to 6 month hiatus. I hope you're excited. I kind of am. I think it'll be really fun to like return to form. And just like sit down and play through an established series again. So we had a great time over June. Yeah, for anyone who was not present, we played horror games in June that have notable queer representation for Pride Month. These included, we started with 2 entries that I had not played before, so I was going kind of by word of mouth. Signalis has a lesbian relationship. Project Songbird has a non-binary protagonist, which was really exciting because that's an extremely underrepresented identity in video games. Then we went to Fear the Spotlight, which has another lesbian relationship. And then ended the month with Sorry We're Closed, which is just you can't get much more gay than Sawyer We're Closed. So, if any of those pique your interest. Oh, there are those ads. Okay. With that, then, I'm going to get up and... I'll just stand here. It's fine. I can just talk at the mic while standing. Ugh. Really properly get this fucking stretch in. My legs break. I keep sitting on my foot. I know a lot of you know what that's like. Stand up and half my leg will be asleep. Hopefully that was adequate. Hopefully that was adequate. I feel stretched, so. Right. Goodness. I need to go through and start adding more soundtracks to this playlist. Recently, relatively recently, I started going through and just divorcing streaming as a whole. So I've got all of my music locally. And it's been mostly alright, but it's sometimes quite tricky to motivate myself to go through and get more albums because I need to go through and like organize all the metadata and stuff manually so that it is situated to my tastes. Hello, Neon. Hi, Neon. Hi, welcome. Hi. Um, yeah. Anyway, it's just been a thing. It's just been a whole thing. It's not that it's difficult. I've done it all before. The mental block is the fact that I've done it all before. It's like I'm kind of reclaiming a lot of digital albums that I just don't have anymore. Which is a little bit frustrating. Once upon a time, I had them really, really well organized because it was kind of a hobby of mine. Um, and somewhere along the way, those folders disappeared. I don't know if they still exist anywhere. If they do, I don't know where they are. So, if it was just brand new music that I was trying to add to my local collection, I wouldn't mind as much. But it's also music that I know I've done the organization process before in the past. So, that's okay. It'll all come together. It has been really satisfying when I get some of it going. So, but yes, as I was saying, horror games with queer representation. Project Songbird was an excellent shout from the lovely Midi Rose. It was a great game, but it is quite a heavy experience. So, fairest warning there. It'll hit you. It's not so much like a difficult horror game as much as it is kind of a challenging game in terms of its themes. So, but I think that's where horror thrives, when it really confronts feelings and subjects that force you to kind of sit and reflect for a little bit. So, finally stop telling everyone to play it soon. Nah. Everyone should be perpetually bombarded with recommendations for excellent games. Pass the torch, maybe, but people should still be subjected to being told to play it. If you have an interest in horror games, play it. Project Songbird. Honestly, play any of those games. They were all very good. Signalis, Fear the Spotlight, and Sorry We're Closed are all notably kind of a similar approach to like a standard survival horror formula. Signalis is single perspective, so it doesn't, like, your camera's not shifting around with that one. It's very singular. But it plays like an extremely traditional survival horror otherwise. Fear the Spotlight, you have full control of the camera. That one's just like a regular third-person experience. But that one lacks combat and is all about stealth. If that scares you, don't worry. It's also relatively simple and approachable. Fear the Spotlight will universally be one of my top recommended games for people who are interested in getting into survival horror. It is just such a delightful little experience. It's notably short. It's just a beautiful game. Beautiful, wonderful game. Sorry We're Closed is also an approachable title, but slightly more approachable than Signalis, probably. Slightly less approachable than Fear the Spotlight, if that makes sense. And it follows a little bit more of a standard fixed cam perspective, where you'll be bouncing through a lot of different camera changes as you navigate the world. Also a survival horror, but a little more in like the Silent Hill style, where you're not dealing with inventory management the way that you do in Signalis, which adopts a little more of a Resident Evil approach. So, did you enjoy Creature Kitchen? I adored Creature Kitchen. It was such a good time. It was such a good time. So excited. Right, yeah, you're playing it soon, Mel. Oh, it'll be an adventure. It was quite an experience. If you don't fancy playing horror games, still watch it. Exactly. Yes. Find a creator you enjoy. Convince them to play it. Alternatively, I do have the VOD. You can watch it here. But certainly find someone that you adore watching and experience it through them. It's a good time. Let me get this game actually open here. I'm probably gonna have to do some setup. I've never opened the game once, so I expect things to get a little weird. You'd think that after all this time, that I would learn my lesson and start testing games before stream. I don't think that'll ever happen. Gonna be real with you. I don't think I'll ever test a game before stream. As long as it doesn't crash everything, we're golden. It has opened in a window, which is of note. I'm gonna have to fix that. Display and sound. You are loud. Let me turn everything way down. Oh my god, this is the worst volume menu they could have possibly chosen. Yeah, we're in a 1280 by 720 window. Why are we doing that? Who said that was a good idea? There we go. Okay, we're good now. Let me then come back over here. Get this game captured. Shut up, Armor Core. Quiet. Have. We have video. Hey. Volume seems okay currently. I can turn it down more if that gets too loud at any point. Here we are. Finally resuming our playthrough of the Fatal Frame series. As I said, we originally started this in preparation for the release of the remake of the second game. That has come and gone. We will play it eventually. We're not going through all this effort to not play it. It's just, it dropped significantly on the priority list as other things happened. I played on normal, right? I think I did. We'll continue that route. Brightness, I'm just gonna leave it right in the middle for visibility's sake. Game is a work of fiction, any similarities, it's gone. You know how it is. Subtitles should be on. We'll let this cutscene play through. It's not English. No, it was all so long ago. This is the place, right? Where the 5 of us were in that photo? Yeah. Listen, Misaki. Was it really such a good idea to come out here? I mean, we've come all this way, but we haven't remembered anything. Let's just go home. Just do as I say, Madoka. Do you want to end up like them? You saw the same thing I did. You saw what happened to our friends. We're next. The 5 of us who were spirited away... I'm not going to be able to read this in time. I will switch it to English, just so that... Like, listen. I also prefer a Japanese game with Japanese voice. But not for this. You know what I mean? Are we in? For streaming. Primarily for accessibility, and so that I'm not trying to read over everything. we use English voicings, just so that people can actually follow along, right? If I'm playing it in my own personal time, for my own personal entertainment, Japanese voice all the way. Definitely. Definitely, I'm into that. But I can read the subtitles, whereas on a stream, it's not always that easy, right? So, we can strafe. Excellent. We like strafing. Look around with the right stick. Your objective may update as you progress through the game. You can check your current objective from the menu screen. So if you're ever unsure of what to do next, give it a look. Can do. For now, how the fuck? Why did I go down? It's fine. General settings. No. Does it not have English voice? That would be a choice. Oh, that'll become a whole thing, huh? Hang on. We just started. I'm gonna see if there are additional settings in the main menu. Because it feels a little unacceptable. Display language is all I get. Is there no English voice acting in Mask of the Lunar Eclipse? Wasn't released to the West for years. Fascinating. Okay. Alright. It's okay. I will do my best to read as quickly as possible then, so... we'll skip this cutscene if it will allow me to do so. Otherwise, we're just seeing all the same shit again. Alright. I'll do my best then. We'll keep this as entertaining as possible. Despite me having to do all the readouts. Oh goodness. Okay, this feels way different than any of the other ones so far. Photos lie scattered on top of the cabinet and in the drawer. The photos have faded and are no longer recognizable. Naturally, we move at a snail's pace. The protagonists in this franchise are not known for moving quickly. A rusted newspaper rack containing several ancient-looking newspapers. The paper crumbles to the touch, and the print is too faded to read. Okay, so that kind of locks. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sprinting is like an auto run. So I don't have to actually hold anything while sprinting. The notice board is covered in old photos. The photos have faded and are no longer recognizable. It is a very pretty game. Of note, what was this one originally released on? Because these got... the Western release wasn't until, like, the Wii U, right? Like, this was a Wii U title? Or was that a different one? I should have brushed up on the history of them before diving into this one, but... Because I knew that the releases were weird after the first three. The first three games were all PlayStation 2 titles. The stairs are covered in dust. It doesn't look like anyone has been here recently. Where did Misaki go? I've got to find her. Okay, so I'm not allowed upstairs because she couldn't have gone up there. Maiden of Blackwater was Wii U. I do remember that one. Let me examine. Sinister masks are on display. Their hollow, vacant eyes seem to be laughing and crying at the same time. Old screen doors are piled up. They look broken and unusable. Flashing light warning. Sorry, that hurt me. And I don't usually have much of an issue with that. Same thing, yeah. Sinister masks. I've been doing. Okay, we can quick turn though. I assume that's like push the button? Yeah, okay. Cool. It's either Wii or Wii U. I want to look this up really quick before we get too deep into anything. Because I want to know. Fatal Frame. And loud noises? Okay. I'll do a proper post. I know I disclaimer that a little bit. With being a horror stream in general, those tend to be tropes that are very, very common, but where we've already been hit with flashing lights for this one, I'll make a proper note. Okay, this one was originally a Wii release. But it did not see a Western release until March 2023, where it was ported to the Switch, PS4, PS5, Steam, Xbox One, and Xbox Series. So, the game originally came out in 2008, but the West didn't see it until 2023. That's wild. And then Maiden of Blackwater was 2014. Came out the next year in the West. And that one was on Wii U. So. Forgot there was a third. I had a really good time with the third game. I liked that one a lot. It changed things up quite a bit. 1 sec. There we go. There we go. Looks like a funny tree. It does, doesn't it? It has silly little branches. shooting off everywhere. Because of publishing or something. I wouldn't be surprised. It was an era of strange, just strange releases. And while Fatal Frame as a franchise is a major cult classic in the survival horror sphere, it's not quite as large as other staples like Resident Evil and Silent Hill, right? Is that Misaki's flashlight on the floor? Try to remember when the first loud happens. If it becomes excessive, I'll try to turn everything down a little bit more than I already have, so consider it space. I mean, like, the whole idea is that I'm playing the horror games kind of for people who can't. Right? And there are so many reasons horror is difficult for people. Outside of just the themes, a lot of it does tend to be the dramatic flashing and loud, aggressive noises. Get dressed to head out in a moment. Sounds good, Tupper. When you come up to get dressed proper, I will full pause for a sec to see you off. Your flashlight illuminates dark areas and helps you investigate your surroundings. Use the right stick to shine the flashlight in the same direction as the camera. No, it's not Misaki's. She's...
Misaki?
Where are you going? This, I can already tell you. Now that we've looked it up, this does feel like a Wii title. And the flashlight, I'm sure, felt incredible on a Wii remote. It's the same deal with Shattered Memories. That game felt so good to play with a Wii remote. It must be locked from the inside. Misaki? Second floor, nurse station. Okay. Can I read that since you didn't let me? No. Cool. Thank you. I need a key. Okay. Final Fantasy-esque horror game. For Wii. Final Fantasy-esque. Shattered Memories? That's a Silent Hill title. It's a very loose reimagining of the first Silent Hill. He would be at the nurse station. Did she? Well, we'll stumble on it one way or another. This does feel like a pretty linear experience so far. I feel like I'm being kind of guideposted, so. To show ghosts and fight them. Yeah, I imagine it'll be relatively similar to the other three. It's also locked. Uh-oh. Although the flashlight motion will be different. That was not a requirement for the perilously close to... Okay, perfect. Loud noise potentially incoming. just don't know when. Hello? Who's there? Well, it looked like nurse attire, so I assume they're going to the nurse station. Alright, one sec. Before Tupper heads out. I need to say farewell. Why was my headset this tangled? Literally just set it down on the desk. How do they do that? It's really nothing? What is all this? For morale. One of these doors will open eventually. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well, that's pleasant. What's going on with you? Can't even examine it. I assume that's to kind of signify that a ghost is nearby, yeah. Go back to your room. I don't have a room. I'm not from here. Wait. Examine? Control room, Summer's End. The curtains part to reveal the room's interior, but it's too dark to make anything out clearly. I have a flashlight. Just shine it in there. What are you talking about? Got paid today instead of tomorrow? Hell yeah. That's not a bad thing. Did I? I don't think so, because I only got notification of my pay stub being available today. And usually it's day after that, so. Probably not this character. That's okay. Like I say, if it does end up being dramatically too loud, I'll just turn stuff down a little bit more. But I already have, like, I can just show you the sound settings. I turned them all. These were all max. They are no longer. Disused wheelchairs and furniture lie heaped on the staircase. The road upstairs is completely blocked. Well, hang on then. You still locked? You're still locked. Bye-bye, Tupper. Drive safe, have fun. This time it makes sense. No, that's fair. Loud noises being too loud are just consistently a problem in video games anyway. It's warranted to be upset about them. Missed that this door was even here. Might be. Hello? I've come to steal your key. There's no one here. You can examine the various objects found in your environment. Objects that can be examined will glimmer when you shine your flashlight over them. There's the Wii mechanic coming in, baby. Oh, okay, cool. And if they stay highlighted? Okay, it doesn't feel the best. Adopted to a regular controller, but I'm sure it'll be fine. It's a little stubborn. If an object shines after you pass your light over it, you can reach out with your hand to examine it. Stand next to the object. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, a tension-building examination mechanic? That's wild. Something is written on the paper. I've put the key to the museum on top of my desk. There are a lot of irreplaceable objects in the museum, so please take care to keep the door locked at all times. Top of my desk, it said. Found a small ivy-patterned key with museum engraved on it. This is the key for the room Misaki went into. I'll have to remember which one X is, because this is not an Xbox controller. From here, you can view the map. Use items and view records of the information you've collected so far. Yeah, map screen, that's easy. Okay. Thank you. I understand. I do know how maps work, but I appreciate it. Forgot about the reach out mechanic. It does seem like it's a very good way to build tension, and it's making me curious how much they actually utilize that to mess with the player. It's going to be interesting to see. Stop. Turn that off! This music. It was a little obnoxious. Hi. I'll be going now. You take care. That music. I can't remember. I don't want to remember. I have to get out of here. I have to find Misaki. Do wish you could run faster. None of the protagonists in this series know how to run. They have no gusto whatsoever. Zero urgency in their step. For protagonists who are so perpetually bothered, they are very unbothered. Like, what are you panting about? Also, was that music dreadfully loud stream side, or was it, like, bearable? Where's the burst of speed from your panic? Yeah, right? Like, come on. Hello. How are you? Oh, now she can run. The noise is supposed to be unbearable. Yeah. Like, as with most horror media, distortion and stuff is presented to make you more uncomfortable. It's a dissonance that tends to unsettle a lot of people. Discordant and dissonant audio is really, really good for making people feel tense and uncomfortable. And then adding a little bit of volume on top of that. In a game that otherwise is relatively quiet, it makes sense. But I don't want it to be unbearable for anyone who has to listen to it through this space. So I can fiddle around with the audio options a little bit more if need be. A collection of old books. The name Kunihiko Aso can just about be made out in places. Just about be made out. There's a face on that door. Who put that there? It's that. It's that. It's the one. Oh, there's several. An assortment of cameras. They all seem rather antiquated. Doll. Hello. Oh my jeez. Is this how I'm gonna have to grab everything from now on? No, it's just the just the shinies. Just the shinies. The name Kunihiko Asao is written on it. Those with spiritual potential can see shadows, forms invisible to the average person, the souls of the dead, vestiges of thoughts left behind in a place. My camera obscura was created to capture these clues to the spirit world, and I now have a chance to improve its capabilities even further. In the course of my research here, I have discovered that the materials used in mask making on Rugetsu Isle can improve the camera obscura's ability to capture those shadowy forms on film. I have also come to believe that the camera obscura holds a power greater than even I had ever expected. This is the power of the camera obscura to affect these shadows when photographing them. It is something like the exorcism that those with spiritual potential refer to. It is my experiments on this island that have brought me to this bold conviction. I have decided to donate a camera obscura to the owner of the hotel. I did not explain why I was donating it, but I cannot help but feel that there will come a day when this island will need the power of the camera obscura. I only hope that I am wrong, and that such a day will never come. Everything is shiny. Okay, okay. It will take a long time to remember that. Because the examine prompt and the reach out prompt all being done simultaneously through holding the button, it's all gonna throw me off. I would think like hit B to examine initiates it, and then I hold the button once I'm in that screen, but that's not how this works. Stop that. An old camera. This must be Professor Asso's camera obscura. This camera. It's very pretty. Infinite Type 07 film. Infinite. Got him! She didn't like that. The camera obscura is a special camera with the power to view and steal away the inconceivable. When a wraith appears, you can seal it away by taking photos of it with the camera obscura. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember which one is X and which one is Y, because those are the two buttons I can never keep straight. Actually, hang on. It's the opposite of Nintendo. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Locking on, yeah. Oh, so it'll stay aimed automatically? Interesting. Interesting, okay. Are you not here? Oh, there you are. Got him. Oh, the door was sealed. That's what that was. It's gone. Was that a person? I have to get out of this place. That will be fine. You're nothing, though, huh? You are something. I had a feeling. The doll's curse has been lifted. Just had that vibe. Something is lying next to the doll. Hazuki dolls. These dolls in red kimono are called Hazuki dolls, and are a tradition of the Rugetsu Islands. Their origin is not known for certain, but they are said by some to have originated as dolls made by parents in memory of their deceased children. On some islands in the area, the dolls are said to be unlucky, but here on Rugetsu Isle, they are placed in various different locations in order to ward off evil spirits. Okay. Collectible system established immediately. Old scraps of newspaper have been pinned up. They're almost illegible, but Professor Asa can be made out in places. Okay. Sure, guess not. Hi, everybody. Well, that's unfortunate, huh? Yes. Let me in. If no one remembers something, does that mean it never happened? No. I have no memory of my childhood. The island I grew up on. The house where I lived. My father. I can't remember anything about what happened before we all disappeared. Neither can the other 4 girls who were found with me. Only one faint memory remains. A melody. The memory ends there. Always incomplete and always accompanied by that melody. What does this memory mean? That is Rugetsu Isle. Two of my friends, Marie and Tomoe, were recently found dead. They were among the 5 of us who disappeared all those years ago. The other 2 girls, Maruka and Misaki, went to Rugetsu Isle and never came back. Ruka, you must never go back to that island. Mother, some things are best left unknown. There are some things I can't just leave unknown. Okay. I want to find the truth. But what happened to us that day? I want to know. What lies beyond my lost memories? My friends are dying and disappearing. My mother said never return there. I'm going back. Right now. Just start snap mode. You find an interesting location, try taking a picture. Here you can freely position and manipulate character. Oh, it's just a photo mode. Okay. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sure it's very cool and good, but it's not really a mode that I use for anything. I remember. A photo. I know this place somehow. I love the idea of photo modes. But I don't know. I don't really vibe with them. There's just like a part of my brain that conflicts because I am a photographer. And I've got the positioning sense for an actual physical camera and like the knowledge of what the lenses and focal lengths do and all that. So I should reasonably be able to translate that well to a photo mode, but there's just like mental blocks about figuring it out that I have not taken the time to overcome. It is a me thing. It's a me problem. But, you know, I don't know. You can save the game by pressing B in front of one of the... Yeah. Lanterns also allow you to manage photo albums, change options, and use points to trade for items. Interesting. Please note that the game can also be saved at the end of every chapter. The game will save automatically when you go near a glowing lantern. Okay. So there's saving and then there's auto-saving? I wonder if the original iteration didn't have the autosave. No, I mean, it probably still did. Just it seems a little obtuse to autosave next to a lantern when also the lantern is just for saving normally. You know. Not obtuse, a little redundant. Poster for the Rugetsu Kagura. It seems to depict island scenery, but it's faded and hard to distinguish. Oh! 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 Ah. I understand. Folding 8 blocks access for the landing. There is a note stuck in between the bars. A scrap of paper with writing on it. It looks like Maruka's handwriting. Ads. A dull pain has laid heavy in my heart ever since I laid eyes on Rugetsu Isle, looming ahead of us. Why does the mere sight of the island make it so difficult for me to breathe when I don't remember anything about the time I spent there? Misaki could be right. There might just be something here. When she suddenly told me she was going to Rugetsu Isle, I followed her out of concern. Misaki was so determined to come here, it was frightening. She still won't tell me what this is all about. The island is getting closer now. Misaki is looking at it coldly, as though her gaze were the only thing pinning it to the horizon, the only thing keeping it from slipping away into the night. With Marie and Tomoe already gone, I couldn't bear to lose Misaki as well. This is an ad break. This is an ad break. I'm gonna throw some music on. Hit the BRB. Oh, hello. Clicked out of window, and it still did stuff. That's fine. I'm gonna throw music on. BRB really quick. Mostly to piss, but it's stretch break time. Make sure you have drinks, snacks, do your own stretches. You know, all the good old self care. This is the opportunity for it. So you won't be missing anything. It's literally just ads. We'll see you shortly. Did we stretch? Self-care. Refill water. Grab a snack. You better have. Freaking better have. I'm stretching as well. It's okay. All right. Let me then pause you. Hush. Hush music. Hello. Hi. We're back. I do hope you took care of yourself for a moment there. How do I navigate? So there we go. Oh, cute. Okay, it gives a little photo as well. As like a landmark to remind you of what was in the room. I actually quite like that as a system. That's very good. Nowhere to put a key. Must open remotely. I see. I understand. Okay. We don't have a camera yet as this character. Maruka? Where are you going? Just wandering around. Hello? There she goes. Aso Museum. Maruka might be in this room. I mean, she did come in here. Sure is a camera on the floor. Well, that's gonna trigger something. Where could she have gone so quickly? What's all this then? Article. Islanders found dead. There are some newspaper clippings of articles about the mass disappearances on the island. Islanders found dead. At approximately 4:30 p.m. yesterday, the captain of Oboro Maru, docked at Regetsu Isle, reported the deaths of multiple Regetsu Islanders. All of the bodies were found with their hands covering their faces, leading the police to fear an outbreak of some kind of infectious disease. Okay. No survivors found. The police plan to continue the search for those islanders whose whereabouts have yet to be determined while recovering the bodies. Despite everyone on the island being either missing or dead, there were no signs of any conflict or foul play. Faced with nothing to go on but the sudden disappearance of the island's population and without any evidence of natural disasters, the police remain baffled by this bizarre incident. Alright, so based on our history with the other three titles, the island's entire population was likely at least semi-connected, if not completely involved, with the religious sect or cult or whatever you want to call it that was secretly operating on this island. And they all had a ritual to stave off the evil spirits attempting to break through the seal and cross into the world of the living. Something occurred. The ritual failed. Probably had something to do with these 5 teenagers disappearing or, like, leaving the island. Their disappearance fucked the ritual, and everyone died as a result. That's the groundwork I'm making assumptions about. We'll see how much of that takes shape. That's the current working theory. And within the first hour of gameplay, that's the current working theory. We'll see if it's accurate or not come the end of this. Aso's notes. The notebook has had dust wiped from it. Someone must have picked it up recently. There was once a great disaster on this island which almost destroyed it and caused Rugetsu Isle to become feared as a place close to the underworld. However, it has recovered from that disaster and is no longer closed off to people from outside the Rugetsu Islands. As an outsider, I had anticipated resistance to my visitation. To my surprise, the chief welcomed me gladly to the island, seemingly in the hope that I would help introduce its native culture, such as the Kagura festival, and traditional Rugetsu engravings and craftsmanship to the outside world. I came to Rugetsu Isle to look for materials for my camera obscura because of the unique indigenous culture, the folklore of which is based upon the moon. In that folklore, the sun represents the outer form of things and the moon the inner. The moon therefore represents memory, personality, and the soul. Believing that the soul is still connected to the underworld after the body dies, they say that the moon is a symbol of the world, of that world, as well as a gateway into it. They have a Kagura festival where the souls of the dead return to this world, and the most important element of that festival is the masks worn by the participants. The mask worn by the maiden during the Kagura is the point of contact between the living world and the world of the dead, the underworld, represented by the moon. A mask that connects to the underworld. There are many kinds of masks on this island, and I hope to greatly advance my paranormal research by investigating them all. Neither confirm nor deny any of your speculation. Well, currently we have a festival and we have a maiden who wears a mask, so things are shaping up quite well for my guesstimates. There's nothing wrong with being formulaic. The franchise built itself up on a formula. It's fine to retread that formula. Because a big part of the fun is the ride along the way. But I think we know how this happened. To say the very least. We know what occurred here. There's no mystery surrounding that, having played the other 3 titles prior to this. There's a note under the camera. It looks like Maruko's handwriting. Isaki and I are making our way towards Rugetsu Hall. The dizziness I felt on the way here has only got worse since we arrived on Rugetsu Isle. The air here is deathly still. It feels so hard to breathe. There's something about the smell of this place. I have had memories rekindled by certain smells and music before. Like when I heard the tune Ruka wrote. I remembered things, but not clearly. Sensations of textures, bursts of pain, vague things that can't be expressed in words. But this time is different. I feel a dark mass rising up inside my body. It's going to penetrate my head. We should have waited for Ruka. Maruka was the maiden or connected to the maiden in some shape or form. The filament shown at the top center of the screen indicates supernatural presence. It turns red in the presence of wraiths and yellow if the ghosts are specters. When other forces are present, it turns blue instead. Item filament. The item filament shown in the lower right corner of the screen glows blue when you are near an item or something that can be examined. Such as... Did I pick up the camera? Trying to examine this door. The worn books line the shattered glass case. Okay, I'm not fully understanding the function of the filament here. Dampness has caused the print to run, making them illegible. Is there something more in here? Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Blue Spirit Stone. Blue Spirit Stones can be used to upgrade the basic abilities of your Camera Obscura or Spirit Stone flashlight. Select Camera Obscura or Spirit Stone flashlight from the menu screen, then Enhancements, and choose the... Yeah. Okay. Heard. Understood. Got it. This funny little... like a dragon face in the pattern on the sofa. Okay. So how did I... Professor Asso arrives. It's an old newspaper article about Professor Asso's visiting to this building. It must be from the time this museum was established. Ferditti's. Five Nights at Ferditty. You know it. There's a flashlight that I flash and shine and flash and shine and yeah. I've never played a Five Nights game. I've never never once played a Five Nights personally. Mainland scientist Professor Kunihiko Aso has arrived on Rogetsu Isle. The professor, having a deep knowledge of folklore studies, wishes to study the legends and traditions of our island. He will also be present to observe the Rogetsu Kagura to be held tomorrow. Hopefully this will lead to many more visitors coming to us from the mainland. Also, it has been announced that the room where the professor is staying at, Rogetsu Hall, will be made into a museum in his honor. Okay. So he slept in here, and then they turned around and turned it into a micro-museum. That's kind of funny. That's the games. Back in the day, it was cool. I mean, he did just kind of pump them out one after another. It was kind of impressive how quickly he released them. So small town coded, honestly. Yeah, we got this cool professor come from out of town. Let's turn his hotel room into a museum to commemorate his visitation. Why won't the door open? It's not even locked. Take a photo of the freak door that had a freak face on it. You will see a hazy field appear on some objects and places in the game. Use the camera obscura to take a photo of this energy field, and things will appear in the photo that give you hints on how to progress through the story. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I forgot this was a whole mechanic. It's not just take a photo of the door to open the door. This will show me where the key is, or the activity that I have to do in order to progress Do I have to lock onto it? What's happening here? I have to be that close? Oh my god. Something has appeared in the photo. Shows 5 masks hanging on a wall. Now we go find those. Hello? Hey. How you going? Oh yeah, the quick turn. Oh. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to, so it's fine. Oh, you're fast. Wow. Hey. You're really fast. They just hang out in the fucking walls so much. It's gone. What was that? It looked like a nurse, but... Is this the power of the camera obscura? It is funny to me that several of these protagonists just like find the camera and their first instinct is, let me photograph this ghost. Nothing has explicitly told me to do this, but what if I did this? Let's see, how many of these doors actually open now, if any? Child. I missed. Come across specters during your exploration. If you succeed in taking a picture of them, they'll be added to the ghost list. You'll also be able to trade any photo points you obtain for items at save points. Terribly sore throat. Got Mediton? Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Sore throats are fucking obnoxious. They're so annoying. The first fatal frame, the photo is reflexive. Just looking around through the viewfinder. I think so. I think so. But they also knew a little bit more due to familial connection with someone who actually used the camera as well. Examine this. Kitchen behind the counter. Thank you. Strep throat. Ah. Couldn't see anything because swollen tongue, depressed look. Oh. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Hopefully the medicine helps it pass very quickly then. For a really long time, taking someone's photo was supposed to trap their soul. Yes. In several cultures, that was very much a thing. Man in kitchen. It's such a widespread superstition that there are still some people who genuinely believe that to be a thing. What's happening here? That counts. Nurse who misplaced key. One of the worst photos I could have possibly taken, but it counts. It counts. Scary time helps blood flow. I suppose so. I suppose you're not wrong. We found the mask wall, but we're missing one. Wait, is one of the masks missing? Yes. Oh, you're wearing it? Give me that. Child, how about you give me that? Huh? I won't give you anything, and you give me that thing on your face. Right. I have to hold it. Key. Engraved key. Small key with, yeah, tablet. Engraved wooden tablet. And you show me where it goes. Okay, thank you, actually. Thank you, video game. There's a plaque with something written on it underneath the key. Procedure for opening second floor entrance hall gate. 1. Activate the switch on the panel in the storeroom under the entrance hall stairs. 2. Ensure the numbers total up to 13. Interesting. The gate must not be opened without permission from the nurse station. First, go to this strange location underneath our staircase, and second, solve a math riddle. Then you will open the gate on the opposite end of the building. Did I mention I love survival horror? Anyway. Note from Madoka 3. There's a piece of paper on top of the piano. It looks like Madoka's handwriting. I need to write something. Doesn't matter what. Got to keep writing, or I'll disappear. If I stop writing, I lose it all. Got to keep writing. It's no good. I don't know. It's all over. It's getting closer. Melting. Mom, help me. Help. Stop it. Stop it, all of you. Stop shaking me. Like I'm a toy. I love video game. Sometimes games are nice to me. Games are nice to me. Soothe some longing for accommodations. Yeah. I'm not ashamed to embrace it. You know, that's fair. The blast lens. Lenses can be equipped on the camera obscura spirit stone flashlight. On the flashlight too. Have a variety of effects on ghosts. Select camera obscura or a spirit stone flashlight from the menu screen. Yeah, that's fine. No. It is. How do I get in there? This one. Enhancements. I don't have any Red spirit stones. Hang on though. It's... Ah, but I can? Okay. No, I understand. Never mind. Enhancement is just for the upgrade. So I could have gone the whole game upgrading it and not even equipped it if I didn't... if I didn't pay enough attention. Might be. What is going to be projected here? Projector. It looks like it takes real-type films. What freak display? Let me take your shot. Fires a 55 Magnum. Uh-huh. Get blasted, idiot. Get blasted. Do love a good Magnum in a video game. It's a large stone fireplace. Judging by the lack of firewood, it hasn't been used in a long time. Oh, perfect. Mirror stones. We're already being given mirror stones. There are a lot of things, since it has been like half a fucking year since we played the last one that we did. There are many little mechanics and things that I do just kind of forget about. That's it's going to be fun being reintroduced to as we progress through this. Broken furniture blocks the end of the corridor. Hello? I missed it, but someone was out the window. Is it still? Damp air drifts in through the window. A courtyard is visible outside. There it is. Oh my jeez. Article. Last survivor dies. You know? I mean... There's an old newspaper clipping sticking out of the postbox. Last Trogetsu survivor dies. This morning at 10 a.m., the last remaining survivor of the mass disappearance incident on Rogetsu Isle has died in hospital. The irreversible physical and mental traumas she sustained have been identified as probable causes of death. Thanks, that was very informative. It's mute with my throat right now. I feel that. Favorite Fatal Frame, I assume? So far, I still think 3. 3 was my favorite out of the first 3. Just there was... It felt like there was so much more going on with the story. And obviously, the kind of... The aspect of the game largely occurring within dreams, despite being different, felt very Silent Hill 4 to me. A lot of it, honestly, a lot of Fatal Frame 3, I would draw parallels to my enjoyment of Silent Hill 4 with. Those two entries in their respective series have some adjacent design philosophy in how they go about telling their stories and what the gameplay kind of entails. I really quite liked Fatal Frame 3. Oh, God. Who wrote that paper then? Truly, who wrote the paper and then took the time to stuff it in the post box on the island? Investigation stalls. It's a clipping of a newspaper article about the mass disappearances on the island. Rigetsu investigation stalls. 2 weeks into the investigation, there is still no sign of the missing Rigetsu Islanders. Investigators have expressed fears that the case will be closed on this mass disappearance incident due to a complete lack of leads to follow. Many bodies were found with their hands covering their faces, expressions blank, leading investigators to suspect a connection between the appearance of these bodies and their cause of death. While that cause has yet to be determined, the possibility of an outbreak of infectious disease has apparently been ruled out. Hey, man. You, doing good in there? Something wrapped in a sheet is propped up against the wall. The outline looks human in shape. It must be a mannequin. Must be, huh? Must be a mannequin. Fragile Dreams. Okay, yeah. No, I don't know anything about that one other than its existence and that it's expensive. When the Wii was a little bit more of a recent console, I had intentions to buy that and then remembered about it a couple years later, and the price had skyrocketed, and now it's just even more out of control. So it's one that I have never played and will likely not get to in any format that I wish to. So a pen holder and a bell are positioned on the reception counter. The bell's plating has come off and it no longer rings. No, I have heard. I remember hearing good about that one. I was curious about it for a reason. Different types of film have different levels of effectiveness. The more powerful the film, the more damage ghosts take when having their photos taken. Yes. So I can, yeah, just hot swap between them. Love that. No, I still... It's hilarious that you brought that up, because it is a really obscure game, to my knowledge. But it's one that I semi-regularly beat myself up about, because I had it on my Amazon wishlist at a time when I didn't have an income, and it was like $40. And then going back and trying to buy it when I actually had an income, it was like $150. And I was like, well, fuck me, I guess. So, just every now and again, I'm reminded of its existence, and I'm like, just wasn't meant to be. No, it did look interesting though. It did look really interesting. 3 is the only one that made me cry. That's so fair. 2 is my first Fatal Frame, so it has a special place. That's also very fair. I know a lot of fans, in general, tend to adore the second game. But I really genuinely had... Playing the first 3 back to back to back, the third entry absolutely took my heart far more than the first 2 did. I enjoyed the first 2. 3 was leaps and bounds more substantial in its execution. The story was just, I don't know, despite all the stories kind of having that similar footprint, 3 really did shake it up in quite a notable way. And I don't know, I really enjoyed that one. I had a really good time playing that one. Found a pamphlet. The Rogetsu Kagura is by far the most important traditional festival on Rogetsu Isle. It is held only once every 10 years. The highlight of the festival is the Kagura itself, taking place in the temple of the Lunar Eclipse. A maiden, known as the Vessel, and 5 girls, there they are, known as organs, perform a sacred dance. Why not use the Kagura as a chance to visit Rogetsu Isle and experience its rich history? So us and our 4 friends were directly connected to the maiden and her festival. I'm guessing something... We remember the island because we were old enough to be part of the festival. And something went wrong during said festival to cause the ritual to fall through. And in an effort to preserve our life, despite being part of the failed ritual, we were whisked away from the island. But being involved, it inevitably called us back. Oh. They actually did it, huh? Ghost hands may appear when you try to pick up an item. Be careful, as you will lose the item if they manage to grab your arm. Oh! You can avoid them by pressing B. Okay, I understand. Wonder what that was, then. I'm gonna be curious about that for the rest of the game. Does that mean free tickets to the next festival? We'll have to ask the village chief. I'll update you when I find him. Oh, we're just back in this hallway. Where am I trying to go? I opened that. Why did I open that? There was something I was supposed to do in there, probably. There was something about the math. There was a math puzzle I was meant to do. Had to teach you about the mechanic. Yeah, it's just still... It's still a little... tragic to lose out on an item. Usually there's also the addition of it being like a nice bonus thing. There it is. This thing. Panel has several numbered switches on it. Okay. Yeah, and we need to get this down to 13. I could just do math, or I can just swap them all around at random until it just clicks. As we tend to do in these types of puzzles. Oh, goodness. Alright. Survival horror, baby. My genre of choice. Hello? Give it back. Give what back? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I got nothing for you. Tall grandfather clock. Instead of numerals, the face shows phases of the moon. Ah. I'll bet that'll be important later. You back my limited edition Pokemon card. What was it? I might need a reminder. What we're looking for here. One of these two in case these try to shut my power off. If you get it wrong. Bubble Mew. I see, I see. Something here. Lace curtains, blackened with mold, hang in front of an old frosted glass window. Cold atmosphere hangs oppressively just outside the thin glass. But also, I have reason to believe something is here. Oh. Yeah, that would do it, huh? Oh. Yeah, I know. They upgrade my lens and stuff. I get it. I get it. Is this where... I don't remember. I've already lost track of how to get around. Gaming sense is out of this universe. Yeah, I've played a couple survival horrors in my day. Just one or two. As I stumble around this map. Where am I going? What was I doing? Alright. How do I... It's a big circle, It's this. It's this, I need to get here. Okay, back down, downstairs. All the black mold, yeah. Yeah, it's fair. There was an exceptional amount of that when we were playing Resident Evil 7, so I'd be surprised if it got a little everywhere. Just a little bit everywhere. You? Yeah, oh well. It is what it is. Can't control everything. Try as we might. Be so useless. Yeah, so am I. I mean, I'm allergic to fucking everything. Put me in any of these situations and my body's probably gonna try and shut it down. Let's shut itself down before anything actually happens to threaten me. Nurse with patient. Blue filament is lighting up. But for what? But for where? In the room? Probably in the room. Kick the carpet once and I'm down like someone threw mustard gas. Honestly, probably fucking same. Little bit of dust. Guess it's time I expire. Herbal medicine. Very good, very good. Nurses' uniforms and other items are scattered inside the display case. Earlier, I was leaning over a trash can and thought to myself, something in there smells musty and itchy. It's disastrous. It takes so little. That said, it does make good motivation to keep relatively on top of keeping things clean, so... Got him. Very allergic to dust. Fucking loser. Show me blue. Why? Why is my thing lighting up? Where is item? Item is here. Where? Show. Present. I can't crouch. You motherfucker. Absolute bastard. I didn't try that door. I should probably do that, huh? It opens. How very disastrous. Welcome back. Hey, what if I, Woman greeting Ruka. Oh, you're not evil. I mean, you are evil, but you're not, like, an active threat currently. Several pieces of paper have been posted on the notice board. The letters are smudged, making the writing unclear and difficult to read. Typical. Note from Marika 4. It's a piece of paper with Marika's handwriting on it. Don't look at the face. If you look at the face, you lose it all. Can't see my face. Can't see my face. Just like the other two. Door's shut tight. The doorknob has rotted off, making it impossible to open. Kick it. Boy disappearing into room. Sacred water! Love it. Tastes like lead. There are several questions that come to mind, but out of respect for your immediate follow-up, I will not ask. A vase containing dried up flowers. I mean, I want to look at the... I know we'll get to examine the rest of the hallway, but let me examine the rest of the hallway before I go in the room that I'm supposed to go into. You know? You know the drill. Alarm. Got the alarm upgrade. Okay. Yes, thank you. The alarm and evade upgrades are not available for the Spirit Stone flashlight. Around roofing construction as a kid and found soft bendy stuff. That does answer that question, so thank you. I appreciate that you understood which one I was immediately wondering about. That's very good. Oh, it's just on. Okay. Indicates timing for fatal frame shots when equipped. Been around the VAG posting block? Fair enough. Well, isn't this a quaint little space? The room is full of all kinds of strange things. Shut up, ads. Get the fuck out of here. Taken from around the building. Found an old tape. Patient interview, Himiko Kiriya. Tape recorder found with it. Okay, okay. Doll parts, pictures, musical instruments, and other objects are piled up. Oh, thank you for the... I really need to set up those alerts adequately, immediately. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Goom. That's very sweet. I do appreciate it. Folks only get the one Prime sub. To use it even once in this space is a very, very sweet gesture. I know those ads are going to hit here shortly. I don't want to progress. Prior to them playing. A film, beautiful. I imagine this is probably going to be the ticket to proceed then. What if let me find... Oh, there are limits! Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Tape recorder, perfect. How do I use it? Wait, hang on. Can I, how do I... Radio and telephone voice data. Read summaries of events so far. Where is that tape? How do I play the tape? We can look at all of our fucking photos. Hell yeah. The best one? The best photo of them all? Alright, that's just a fuck up. Can I get rid of it? I can. Cute, okay. Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter, whatever. I would have assumed that okay, yeah, we found it. It is under that one. We don't have the spirit radio yet. I thought, did we see that? I thought that was like, yeah, there it is. It's right there. It's fucking in the room with us. Okay, that's probably how we're gonna proceed then. But that's fine. I'll still wait until ads are done. We'll listen to this tape. I'm probably gonna have to read the whole thing because it's all gonna be Japanese. It's okay. It's okay. I hope we're all having a nice time though. Those who do enjoy a little bit of kombucha, you have particular flavors that you tend to go for? Question inspired by this kombucha in my hand right now that I'm actively drinking. Ginger, strong choice. Very strong choice. I tend to really enjoy floral things. So this current one, this brand is the brand that I usually get. I feel like they are... No, they're not as local as I thought they were. They're made in Quebec. Quebec. Canada. They're called Rise, but this one is a lychee and jasmine. They're the brand that I tend to get just because they have a couple floral flavors that I really enjoy. This one is my current, like, all-time favorite. It's also, like, a beautiful... You probably cannot see it with my, fucked up camera, but it's this beautiful deep purple. Look at that. You can kind of tell. Stunning. Stunning beverage to look at. But it's just like a really pleasant, soft floral with like a nice sweetness to it. But the other flavor that they do that I also really, really enjoy is a hibiscus and rose hip. And that one's got a lot more bite to it. But it is also very beautifully floral. So elderflowers up there, that's also a strong choice. I just like florals very, very much, and the kind of, like, kombucha tends to be a pretty, like, full, kind of heavy beverage. So the brightness and levity of the floral notes I find balance really, really well with that just, like, depth that they tend to have as a drink. So for kombucha, I tend to go for bright floral flavors quite a bit. We're going to listen to this interview. Welcome back from ads. I appreciate anyone who sat through them. I know they're annoying. Recording started. How do you feel? I don't know. At night, I suddenly find myself walking the corridors. I seek out the moon, and when I can have its light in my vision, it makes me feel comforted. How long has this been happening? Since the last Kagura. That feeling you get while the Kagura is taking place, I can still feel it. What do you mean? Like I'm melting. Disappearing into nothing. There was something I was supposed to remember. Yes? Something I forgot. Something I just can't recall. I see. Here, take some of this medicine. There's nothing to worry about. I'll make sure you get better. That music, what is it? When I hear that music... No, not again. Stop. Great. I understand. We're going to have to give you special treatment. Director. Director. Take her away. Yes, director. Alright. So we have an asshole already. This one? Why is it blue? That's a good question. It is like a very deep purple. What all is in here? Yes, there is butterfly pea flower. Yip, yip, yip. I mean, that probably would have been a fair assumption regardless with the tone of the color. Filtered water, cane sugar, active kombucha culture, jackfruit, blue pea flower, green tea, natural lychee flavor, jasmine flower, oolong tea, black tea, xanthan gum, carbon dioxide. There we go, there we go. That's the whole list. Much of that is also asterisked, and the asterisk denotes that it is organic, if that is important to people, so. Yeah, I know usually it's used mostly for its coloration. It tends to be paired with some pretty bold flavors, so you don't typically get the actual flavor of the pea flower. But it is pleasant when it's there. But mostly it just looks nice. I think that's why most people tend to use it. There's a diary here covered in doodles. April 6th, rainy day. I found another thing to keep for myself today. It's a mask from the dinner hall. They always take me away when I'm not looking. They know I don't like it. I have to get the pieces back again. I put the mask I found today under the bed so no one can find it. No one will take it from me this time. If they do, I'll get them. Hey, kid. When a wraith attacks, you have a chance of capturing a fatal frame. If you time it correctly, you'll take a fatal frame, which grants bonus effects. Fatal frames stun the enemy and inflict a huge amount of damage. While the enemy is stunned, you can string together multiple fatal frames into a combo. If you equip the alarm upgrade, the fatal frame icon at the top of the screen will start flashing to let you know when to snap the picture. Hey, kid. Oh, I mistimed it. I made an assumption. There we go. Oh, you're still here, huh? Your face is dissipating. A child's diary. Used to make potions as a teenager. Would mix it with hibiscus and it turns purple. Yeah. Hibiscus. Usually, I know the most common go-to is like citrus. Usually just like a lemon juice. That tends to really make it pop as well. I think ultimately it is just color theory. if I had to make an assumption. It's just color chemistry. This isn't right. Someone took it. If I don't hurry, I'll start disappearing. Who did it? Give it back. Give it back, give it back, give it back. Disappearing, give it back. Sorry, kid. But I need this mask. Just a theory. Mask in the dining hall. Could be the missing one. Sure is the missing one. Crystal radio and various books lie haphazardly in a broken cupboard. They all show signs of dilapidation and are completely beyond use. Okay, so that's not the Spirit Stone radio we are going to gain access to then. Never mind, I lied. Shut up. I get it. Oh my god. What was the point? Did not remember that. Is it coming through super, super loud? Like, is it painful to listen to on stream? I will turn things down more. Hey, fam. That was mistimed. That's okay. We both missed. Tragic. It's a really inconvenient place for you to, hunting me. Get out of here. Yeah. Let me... I assume it would mostly be sound effect, so I can, like, have that. The type of noise? No, that's so fair. It is very, like, just sharp. Sharp, hollow. It wouldn't count as music. Would it? I can also just turn those down a notch anyway. Surround with a subwoofer, it seemed fine. No, that's so fair. It would definitely hit different through headphones. It is just a really sharp, shrill. Again, just that, like, oppressive, discordant, dissonant sound for the sake of being scary. Can be uncomfortable for certain auditory sensitivities. Okay. Man pressing against window. Stop that. Sound I make when I see a shadow move when I'm walking alone at night. become the object of fear. That is always a correct option to choose. I'm gonna assume it's highlighting, the filament is highlighting just for this. The seal on the door in the museum has been broken. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Fastest way. Probably going back the way we just came. Physically painful. No, I get it. I do get it. There are certain things that make me feel like I would be better off without skin. If that makes sense. That was too soon. That was also too soon. Why am I doing that? Just wait. Just be patient. There we go. You go. You go off, pal. Can't believe that ghost made. Wild stuff. Come on, man. What are you doing, bro? Out of left field with that one. Jeez. Good thing we destroyed him, right? He was being a little weird. It's open. Well, isn't this just a room with some stuff? Bookshelf is well stocked. Music and the brain. Melodic healing. A reality? Actually know somebody who studied music therapy. This bookshelf is well stocked. The abyss of memory, synesthesia, and the body. Doll's curse has been lifted. Library. It's time. Bookshelf is well stocked. Portraits of memory towards the origin of the soul. Hey, girl. Sure hope nothing scary happens. What could possibly happen in the library? The oblivion of amnesia. The dark domain. The inconceivable. Mind without body. Lie Barbie. No. An array of masks, portraying a range of expressions, each with a nameplate. They must be the names of the people who made them. This bookshelf is well stocked. The souls of masks. Death masks in folklore. Are they discussing Dustcord? How do they know about this? And who took the time to write a book on it? Maruka. That's fine. I'm gonna keep examining these shelves really quick. Memory and personality. Amnesia, the death of memory. The books look very old, and the titles are impossible to read. I wonder if there's a theme to this library. Hey. Hey, you good? Hey. Hey. Excuse me. Excuse me? Doesn't have a face. Is it gone? Is it gone? Gone, gone? Is it gone? Can you show it to me? See the whisper of a nose in there? It's little. It's hiding. It's hiding in there. Their lips are there too. I imagine that is going to be what happens when we examine her, though. She's going to be revealed to not have a face. But because it's a loaded model, we've broken the illusion. And she is, in fact, standing here with her normal face until she doesn't have it. You know? You know? You know? Like the blouse shirt thing. Hers? Yeah, it's really good. The collar is incredible. I really, really like the collar. It is a very good design. Just the trimming in general is very fun on her entire fit. No, it's more nose than that. She's still got more nose than that. Hey. Who are you again? Who are you? Who? There it goes. My dear friend. Lost. Those were very well organized. That was quite rude of you. She may have still had a face, but she lost her corporeal form. You're fine. Don't think too much on it. Bum, bum, bum. Not a fan of what Ruka's wearing, but it's pretty. Yeah, I feel that. Not a fit I would choose, but not one that I dislike. Is very fair. Match some flowy trousers. Yeah. Sorry, I was not reading those. I was not paying any attention at all. There must be something here. I know it. I like the English voices for myself too, because I do just get distracted. I zoned out for like 30 seconds. Go back. Through Getsu Isle. Follow me. Also a great fit. Have you forgotten? How did I get here? Ball. The lady from Three's outfit. Of course, that top was gorge. Yeah. Don't remember her, but seeing her made my heart race. This is the camera I brought with me. What's it doing lying on the ground? Professor Asso's notes. This is mine too. The book with notes about the camera. I entrust this prototype camera obscura to the descendants of the Asso family, as proof of the validity of my research. It was with this camera obscura that I first successfully captured a powerful spiritual force on film. It proved that my theories were correct, and it represents the first step I took on my unprecedented journey. I have yet to put this to the test, but it should also be theoretically possible to capture the forms of the deceased on film. However, the camera obscura has a strong effect on priests, mediums, and others who are able to sense the inconceivable. Hence, I forbid its indiscriminate use. The camera from my house, the one that shows the past. This should help me put together my lost memories. Madoka. Where's Madoka? Happy just how much I've forgotten. Thematic as well. Thematic as well. Not be able to handle horror at all until I was 20. Sad I can't get jump scared. Nah, that's fair. There are other reasons to enjoy horror. I can hear a noise coming from somewhere. Misaki is an Asao, yeah. It's obnoxious. Can we... Evade. How do I shut this thing up? Is it this? It's this. Might be. Help, Misaki. That's Marika's voice. It's a nurse call from room 203. Maybe Marika is there. Looks like I have to enter a combination. Okay. Intrinsically interesting to the point of obsession. Yeah. I adore. I adore. As someone who also generally is unperturbed. Evade the shiny. I think I got it. I think it was a. Yeah, no, it was literally evade. The evade ability. I'll have to look up how to utilize it. An old logbook. The children have been playing tricks again, opening and closing the door to the second floor ward. I change the door code regularly, but they seem to find out the new code every time I do. Apparently the code game is their new favorite way to play. They write the code for the door somewhere and give each other clues about where to find it. I scolded them quite severely about this, and some tears were shed, but the director has told us to be vigilant about the door. The patients might wander the building if that door is left open, so please warn the children about playing with the door. If you see numbers written anywhere, be sure to clean them off. We don't want a repeat of last time. Hello? Can I... Looks like a document from the infirmary. New building, second floor status, end of July, room 203, Sacred Moon, Tsukimori Maruka. Notes an introverted child. Maruka seems to be being bullied by other children her age. If you come across any children bothering her, please discipline them. Room 204, Shadow Moon, Aiba Iori. Notes: due to the recent death of Tomoko Hinuma, patients were moved out of the old building, but Iori locked her door and wouldn't come out. She broke off the doorknob, so staff wishing to enter her room will need to apply force to the door. 205, Rainy Moon, Sonohara Yoriko. Notes: shows no reaction to mirrors, so she doesn't appear to have budded. Interesting. But in conjunction with the worsening of her memory loss, Yoriko's mood and behavior are extremely unstable. She requires careful observation. Room 206, Wizen Moon, Amaki Kazuto. Notes: his kleptomania is getting worse, and he does not respond to warnings. Please report any thefts on discovery. He gets angry when the items are taken to be returned to their owners, so please try to take them without him noticing. 207, Orchid Moon, Ayako. Intensely aggressive personality, has a propensity to take pleasure in hurting others, displaying no signs of guilt, causes problems with her cruel pranks. I myself have had my ear cut by Ayako. Extreme caution required. It's quite the band of kids that you've got going on there. There's still something in this room. Beautiful. Beautiful. Such a good story for how to get codes. Popular myth was children back in the war used to listen to the code words army men would say and spread it to the enemy or something. Ah, it could be inspired, yeah. Hey, pal. I going that way? I'm probably, yeah, I'm going that way. Okay. That's where all of the patient rooms are. The rooms with the kids. Never mind, I'm not going that way. Fucking fine, alright. Yeah, I'm digging her outfit quite a bit, actually. I really like the old stockings. I like the shape of the skirt. I love a good sheer top. That's always fun. Thing's fucking locked, man. Children. Please. Children's drawing. Picture of a clock? I think I've seen this somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. There's still something in this room though. It is this. No, it's on. Okay. Give. Fine-tuning my fashion sense recently, and have almost bought that exact same top. Let's go. Yeah, fit inspo. Let's get it. I really need to do a whole, probably wardrobe overhaul, honestly. Standard affair is just I have a bunch of graphic tees and jeans. Because, like, workplace is casual attire. So I don't need anything, like, particularly fancy, but I also don't, like, it has to be comfortable for work. But I miss putting together, like, a good fit with some unique pieces. It's been a very long time. Memo, new patient. To all infirmary staff. A new patient will be admitted to the second floor. Her name is Ayako, and she will be in room 207, Orchid Moon. Ayako will be admitted on the direct introduction of Director Hayabara. So, we must do everything we can to ensure that her stay is as pleasant as possible. All staff are urged to take the utmost care when dealing with her. What if your casual is ballroom level fits? I mean, that wouldn't work too well in a coffee roastery, unfortunately, but, like, go off. If it suits your lifestyle, casual is whatever you want to make it. There are several scratch marks near its feet where something has been erased. I see. Something might show up if I take a photo. Show me the numbers. 8395. What's slightly less interesting of a puzzle? I was hoping that it would be like fucking around with the clock, seeing as they all correlate to moon phases based on the kids' rooms. But hey, it is what it be. Wish I was better with fashion. A lot of it's just experimentation, really. Just like finding pieces you like, trying things on with it. It helps to look at like for things that are a little more extravagant. Obviously, like taking inspiration from things like video games is fun. When I was in my teens, a cousin of mine liked to make a comment that I looked like I was out of a video game. I've very much lost that. I already forget what the code was. A395 bless. Thank you. Fuck. Oh. Perfect, perfect. But yeah, mostly just like I'm not your plaything. Thank you, I'm aware. I'm not gonna get the fatal frame shots without the actual alarm setting. Probably. Close. It was close, but I was still too slow. It helps having the actual light pop up for me. Ah, we got it. What was I saying? Just like magazines. Finding sources that are specifically focused on like a style of fashion you have interest in can really help get some of the creative juices flowing. But as well, just like exploring thrift stores and stuff, most of the time you're not going to find anything. Never go in hunting for a specific piece, because that's just disheartening. But if you go semi-regularly, you'll find things that like just spark a little creative concept, and you'll start throwing things together to match it in a way that you like. But it is always just experiment. Just fuck around and experiment. You'll get a feel for what you enjoy, for what you don't enjoy. Fashion's all about fun. It should be enjoyable. It's over. It's all over now. Is that Mariko's voice? It's locked. Evil music. Hey. Hey. Oh, two of you. That's rude. Oh, y'all are like literally sandwiching me here. This is fucking absurd. Oh my god, in this tiny hallway. Oh, the fucking... I can't sit here and fuck around with, waiting for specific moments. I need to just hit these fuckers. One. Two. Do I have any healing on hand? I don't know if I do. That's not it. It's this. Lantern. Yeah, that's a good call. Mostly that red flashing is gonna piss me off. Sorry, the best thing I did for myself to do with fashion was looking in the right place. Yeah, found a site that aggregates a ton of clothing brands based in countries. Okay, okay. Can't afford to ship from and then just looking. Yeah. Goth techno wear. That is kind of it. Fine, like narrowing it down to a style is a solid start. Holy. Doll's note. Oh, for all the dolls. Okay. We're really close to that. Wow, that did so much. That did so much. Touching a piano after 10 plus years. I don't know if you realize, but your health is low. The screen, yeah, I know. At least it's better than, like, the really, really retro ones that just screech the whole time you're at low health. So, men's Asian streetwear that either focus on baggy clothes or earthy colors. Yeah, that's fair. That's all it is. Just, like, find a baseline. And that at least gives you an idea for what to kind of look for. And then it comes down to if you can afford to shop online. There are so many brands that will probably fill that that style for you. Or semi-DIY it by finding things that are similar locally through, like I said, like thrifting and stuff like that. And where you're already a little bit crafty, you can tailor them a little bit. You can tailor them, make them a little more your own. Some things require some work, but there's always a way to achieve like a look that you really, really like. It should just be like, as long as it's fun, right? It should all be fun. So, walked off the set of The Craft, or no, that's fair. Just something with that witchy vibe. Something has appeared in the photo. Place with lots of books. Yeah, we've been there. Sure. Female patients. Trigger warning. Suicide note. A moldy old letter lies in the gap where the door was removed. The fact that you are reading this means that I am no longer in this world. I am the last living member of my family. My mother died giving birth to me, and fate saw to it that both my father and brother met with fatal accidents. The memory of my family and the guilt of being the only one left alive was what kept me going. Now, this sickness is taking even those small comforts away from me. My memory is the only place where my family still lives, yet there is nothing I can do to stop this thing from getting inside me and killing them all over again. I can't stand it any longer. I remain alive as the people inside me are killed, and the most frightening thing of all is the thought that before long, I won't even be aware of what is happening to me. I lose everything, yet I feel nothing. My family faces death after death, yet I feel nothing. That is why I am choosing to leave this world while I have what little memory remains inside me, while I am still me. The broken door obstructs the entrance to the room, which is in complete disarray. Is it guiding me that way, or is it over here more? Oh, it is. Maybe it's just that one. It's that one door. Okay. Yeah, okay. Understood. Back to the library. Just need to remember where that was. Hello. I see you. Really dig the flowy, oversized look. Doesn't look sloppy or heavy, yeah. It is nice when you can tell it was designed to flow. We are going to be threatened by ads here soon, too. Just as a heads up. The library was beyond the museum. Don't be rude. This was the way to the museum? It sure was. Okay, we're good. Not that they just upsized a random article of clothing. Exactly, yeah. But even then, it is just about intention, right? The way something is worn showcases the intention behind it. And that's a huge part of what's making fashion fun. All about intentionality. Hey man, don't be doing that. Shut up, ads. You don't be doing that either. That's consistently too soon with this guy. That's my problem with him. We'll destroy this guy, and then I'm gonna do my... It's already 4 hours. 4-hour ad break. Where I do a big stretch. Run to the washroom and all that fun stuff. I'm sick of waiting, actually. Just get destroyed. Just get destroyed. Rude that missed. Pow. Our health is pain and piss again. I don't know what that was about. Got him. Alright. Those ads are literally about to come through then, so I will put on music. We'll return shortly. Know the drill. See you very, very soon. Oh, of course. Absolutely. Please do. I love a good fashion haul. Like I say, I really, really want to lock in and focus on honing some more outfits at some point. I've been very uninspired in my wardrobe as of late, so kind of getting into discussion on it might help spark some of those wires again. Feel like I was at my most inspired in my teens when I had no access to any finances to actually do anything with it. And the more financially stable I've gotten, the less cognitively creative things have been. Adulthood doing what it do. Bearing down and being exhausting and all that, you know. Do be very true. It's the way of it. I've kind of gone on the rant before. Um, I went to college. We're back. We're back, by the way. Went to college for photography. So I am a professionally trained photographer. Um, and was very like creatively inspired while in a practical arts program. But I went to school because I was burnt out with existence. Um, and then immediately after school, my partner and I moved into our apartment. So we both had to just like work, work. We were collectively working 70 hours a week each. Mine between 2 jobs and hers between 3. So we we were busy. We kind of really stretched ourselves thin and burnt out just to kind of get by. Woman standing by masks, threatening that I will blossom. Stop that, lady. Get out of here. What was I saying? Just burnout. We went from being burnt out to going to school to re-burning out pretty much immediately. And then just being forced to kind of ride through that burnout for years. Years on years. And we're both kind of grappling with rediscovering how to just enjoy little aspects of daily life now that while pressure hasn't completely alleviated, it is much lesser than it was when we were forced to just kind of push through to survive. So we're figuring it out. We're both figuring it out. But the desire to do these things returning is a good sign. It's just hard to also collect the inspiration, you know? It's one thing to want to do it, it's another to have, like, the cognitive drive to actually execute on it. Creativity's hard when you're not in the creative headspace. And when you've fallen out of that headspace, it's really difficult to claw your way back in. So, but we're trying our best. We're doing what we can. That part sucks, Bernie. Yeah. That's just how it was. Like, I don't know, we sort of brought it upon ourselves because we wanted the independence of moving out and living together. If we were wiser, we probably would have just continued living at home for another couple of years to really reestablish our finances. But we didn't do that. Um, so, we took our path. And it's not like we suffered. It's just we did stretch ourselves kind of thin. So, I'm Irish born, so the leprechaun magic is there. Perfect. I'll take it. And I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm technically a ginger, so maybe that'll like have like a multiplier effect on the magic or something. It's a document about masks. A Kagura festival is held on this island on the day of the lunar eclipse. On that day, they say that all living souls tend towards the underworld, and that the souls of the dead return from there. Since the moon symbolizes the soul here, the eclipse must be thought of as the consumption of the soul. I have read that the Rogetsu Kagura used to be performed using a mask called the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. The document I read was very old and fragmented, but I ascertained from it that this black mask was said to have brought to the island a disaster known as the Day of Tranquility. I asked the head of the island about this, but he told me with a fearful look on his face that no such thing ever existed. It seems this Mask of the Lunar Eclipse is something of a taboo subject here. From what I have discovered, the mask is a dangerous artifact, but still, I wish I could have had the chance to take a look at it with my own eyes. It could have been a great help in my investigations into the spirit world. Tragic, tragic. Double XP, exactly, right? Exactly. Sorry to everyone for this fucking pulsing effect. I will get that rectified ASAP. Prefer not to go and spend another 10 grand on a healing thing that will only half heal me, but... Child. Collapsed girl. So did the girl at the top of the stairs that say... I mean, yeah, you're the same kid, right? You pushed her. I saw that happen before. Here, a long time ago. We, like, just got our 10k back from the last purchase. It's... pain. So my worry then, with being able to purchase healing items, I'm going out on a limb and assuming we will not be finding very many. They're going to have to be earned. What? Hi, Tupper. Want to talk supper? Sure. Give me a moment then. Oh, with this beeping happening too? Come on, girl. Get out of here. Perfect combo. I see which room that was. Is that 207? Okay, I should call Tupper really quick. Let me just throw the BRB back on for 2 seconds. Throw the music back on for you so you're not bored. Should be quick. Alright, appreciate that patience. Just had to get that situated and organized. Food's important. Alright, we're back. Hello. Oh, we'll see how much longer I will be able to go. It is getting very hot in this bedroom. And it's probably going to be a good idea to give it time to cool down before I need to actually think about sleeping. So. At least another hour or two, probably. But I can't say much more beyond that. It's already quite spicy, so. Well, this is a quaint little cozy space. Wow. Alright, what's all this then? 61 type film. Ooh. Oh, right. No, please. Madoka's diary. There's a diary that looks like it's been here a long time. August 9th. At nighttime, I know it's time for bed, but I get scared and I can't sleep. I get scared because when it gets dark, I see my face in the window. When I see my face in the window, my face is all wrong. My eyes are wobbly. My nose is bendy. My mouth is twisty. Inside, my head gets all twisty too. I want to forget about Ayako and all the other bad things, but instead, the good parts go away. I hope tonight I can sleep well. What was your deal, Ayako? You were clearly not great. In many regards. Letter to Madoka. My darling Madoka, how are you? Did you choose a name for your new pet canary? He's going to be a lovely little friend for you. I'm sorry I can't visit you more often. Even when I'm not there, Madoka, you know I'm always thinking of you. I'll bring you some crayons next time I visit, okay? I know how much you enjoy drawing, so I'm sure you'll like them. The doctors say that doing the things you like to do is good for you. It helps you fight your sickness and get better. So make sure you draw lots of pictures. I know it's scary when you can't remember things you want to remember, but don't forget, Madoka. You're a Tsukimori. You know that the Suki in our name, means moon, don't you? That means the moon protects us and keeps us safe. So don't worry, Madoka. Do what Dr. Haibara says. Behave yourself and be a good girl. I'll visit you again very soon. Mommy. Measure. I need to check on what those actually do before I forget again. Oh, this has the... Oh, okay. I've been dumb. Been a little fool this whole time. Can evade a ghost attack by pressing A at the right time. Okay, sure. Shows the hit points for a ghost. Nice. So this whole time I've been like, I don't know if the alarm will work. Oh, it's been there. So we could do something. Max power is so expensive. Okay. Ah! You shrank! Supper now. Exactly. Tupper House is supper now. Oh, I let go. Come on now. Release me, please. Thank you. Guess I can't have that then. Hey, girl. Damn. She turned to dust. In front of my very eyes. There's an old nurse's logbook on the bed. It might contain useful information. July 19th. One item to report today. As before, the issue is with Ayako in room 207. At around 3 p.m., I heard Maruka crying, so I rushed to her room to check on her. When I got there, I found that her pet canary's head had been snipped off with a pair of scissors. Ayako was standing there with a pair of blood-stained scissors in her hand, so there was no question that she was responsible for killing the bird. I told her off as usual, but she just laughed at me. I got no sense that she had any appreciation that what she did was wrong. It's one thing to say that she can't tell right from wrong, but Ayako's behavior is just too much. I worry about her negative influence on Maruka and the other children, but in accordance with the director's wishes, we are unable to take any effective measures against Ayako's transgressions. What annoys me is this looks like it was probably a collectible, and that's what I think I missed out on. That's lore. That's lore and context that got stolen from us because I apparently didn't let go fast enough. What is still lighting up? Child. What is lighting up? It's definitely out there. Okay. Can I... Is it something with this? It is this. What was that? That was a great shot. I do really like J-horror. J-horror has just such a vibe. There's a tone and an execution to it. It's like, damn, it's a strong child. Cursed child. Stop that. Sometimes Tupper and I like watching ghost videos. Think what you want about them. They're fun. Regardless of opinion on their existence. But the ones that I always find the most, like, intriguing are always the ones coming out of, like, Eastern cultures. There's just always so much more depth to what's happening. The house destroyed by a hurricane or tsunami. Well, it's just like, you get little things like, I don't know, the way that the ghosts present themselves in the clips is always so distinct but subtle. Or it's very much just like a blink and you'll miss it kind of thing. They're not necessarily doing anything, but they're very notably like peering through a crack in a wall. Right? It's just the subtle framing of it all is very notable and distinct. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? No, not that one. Investigate Ayako's room. Right. Which one was Ayako? 207. 207. Specific vid. Documents this old destroyed house. Keeps getting scared but seeing nothing. Feel free, if you have it, by all means, you can link it. Chat might delete it, so I don't know if you can link it in chat, but you're in the Discord now, so it all works out. Hello? Hello? This is quite the room, huh? Immediately, like, a very Silent Hilly vibe. Child. Come on. That's a very rude way to start a combat. I already don't have health. Kid. If you're not gonna fucking do the fatal frame, I'm just gonna blast you. You're having fun. Your little grin, your little smirk. Hey. Who? Who are you? Why can you teleport? Have you forgotten? I'm here for you. As long as I'm here, you'll be okay. Let's be together forever and ever. My precious. Don't worry. Roommates. hate this room. Ayako is awful, but I love her hair. That's fair. That's very fair. You can appreciate someone's aesthetic while despising them as a person. There's nothing wrong with that. Sorry, it did get deleted then. My bad. I don't know what the censoring options are set to. I had them open at one point. And I closed them down because bot activity was getting extra weird. Give me a sec, let me see if I can fiddle with something. I don't want it to just censor the link as a whole. It'd be nice if I could still view it for my own volition. Where? Where is that option? Oh, it's just straight up an on-off toggle. Okay. Send it again. It should work now. Perfect, thank you. I will open that. Keep it in the background. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I do remember this actually. This was a project. Very fascinating little project. I do vaguely remember that. That was one of those fun ones. When did that come out? 9 years ago. Watch, yeah. A little different from the ghost videos that I watch with Tupper. But there was like a point in time where I had pretty heavy insomnia. So I liked to just go online and browse stuff. And you know, like, you know what's fun to browse when you already can't sleep and it's like 3 in the morning? It's just watching, like, all kinds of haunted footage, creepypasta adjacent horror stuff. Just getting really deep into, like, super niche online horror content. It's Ruka. She's gone to the island. The island. I know it's a lot to ask, but please. Ruka. Please bring her back safely. Are we this guy now? Oh, we're just... okay. Ominous. Oh. This is my notepad. What's it doing lying here? Joshiro's notebook. Clipping from a newspaper article. Missing girls found alive. The 5 girls who went missing 2 weeks ago were found alive at around 11 p.m. last night. The names of the girls are as follows. All are 7 years old. Aso Misaki, Nanamura Tomoe, Shinomiya Marie, Tsukimori Madoka, Yomosuke Ruka. The girls vanished during the accident-stricken Regetsu Kagura, leading some to say they were spirited away. They were found in a cavern beneath Haibara Infirmary by Senior Officer Choshiro Kirishima of Amanora Police Department Criminal Affairs Division, who confirmed their identities. The police are focusing their investigative inquiries on the staff of Haibara Infirmary. Wonder where Kirishima came from. We'll see. We'll see. Shows information on the characters and events in the story. This is filled in as you progress through the game. Okay, perfect. Nice, another tape. The incident, it says. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Whole name. Choshiro Kirishima. Thought it was over. When I found Ruka and the others, in the cavern under this infirmary, thought it was all over. But, of the 5 girls I saved, 2 are dead. This isn't over yet. How did I... hang on. It was records. It was under voices. September 16th arrived at Regetsu Isle. It's been 2 months since the arrest warrant for Yo Haibara was issued. 2 months of searching, yet his whereabouts remain unknown. Now, my only leads are Regetsu Isle and the festival something, so staking investigations for Regetsu Kagura. The locals say it's very important to anyone who was born here on this island. Unfortunately, no one I've spoken to has seen Haibara. And of course, the pen pushers at the department... This is gonna suck. Having to fucking read these when they're talking over it. It's so fast. Can I just get like a transcript? Please. We'll return to that. But I don't have a camera. There's a doll right there. This man also doesn't have auto sprint. Man can't run. Hello? Is anybody home? Take this with you, Choshiro. The islanders, they may have blossomed already. Just hope you won't have to use it. Sayaka. Spirit Stone Flashlight. Uses a spirit stone to store moonlight and emits the light in blasts. You can use it to attack ghosts. Okay. Then release it to... okay. Okay. Group them all together. Maybe? Yeah, we can still get them. Oh, it didn't get the last one. It's fine. Take them. Hey. You're strong. Get out of here. Got him. Sayaka said they might have already blossomed. What the hell happened to the people on this island? Does it have anything to do with Haibara being here? Something is lying where the ghost disappeared. Got the camera lens. Equipping camera lenses onto Choshiro will enable him to take photos. You should remove it before fighting wraiths. Okay. Got the switch upgrade. Okay. It's like, take what? Allows photos to be taken. Okay. So I need that for the doll outside. I have to unequip it before fighting? Interesting. Really should definitely be faster. It didn't give me the option to run at all. I can't go back out? There's a doll out there! Okay, we'll just have to remember it for later when we eventually get to come back as somebody with a camera, I guess. Then what's the point of being able to take a photo, huh? FromSoft keeps telling me that this is just... That's just Sekiro. This man is Sekiro. The wolf himself. He's here. Forget the sword, give me that fucking grapple arm. It's a warning note to infirmary employees. Please take extra care concerning nighttime wanderings of Moonlight Syndrome patients. When in charge of night watch, check the phase of the moon. On nights when the moon is full, ensure all locks and security procedures are in place. On nights when the moon is obscured, increase patrol frequency. So I can take a photo. But I can hot swap, so it's fine. Girl crush at the chicken store was working again. Uh-huh. How'd it go this time? I'm buying this. Hozuki doll's note. Would that be it? No. Is it? It might be. No, it's not. Where then is this thing kept? In the notebook? No. I bought a thing. Reveals the location of Hozuki dolls in the ghost list. Oh. Hell yeah. 79? 79. 79? Not a number I was expecting. That's a lot. That's a lot of dolls. What the fuck? Sorry. 79? Ah! That's 10 too many. How could they? They should have stopped. Very cordial. Good, good. Super extra nice to her, and she was very cute. Made a thing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Use the one behind your shoulder is very good. Oh, he does have a little... Okay. It's letting me do this now. Look at his doofy little half jog. Hello. Welcome home, Tupper. This is the lift I used back then to go down to the hidden cavern, where I found Ruka and the others. If Haibara is still hiding on the island. Are you sick too? Child. My worst fears come to light. There's children here. Tried to type mommy's home and drop my phone, which honestly feels pretty accurate. Tupper. So I can't get in that room because it's locked. What's going on over here then? What's all this shit? Probably up the stairs where that kid was, right? That would make the most sense. What's all this about? Locked. Door in this game locked? Yeah, how the fuck could they? A locked door? In my survival horror? The audacity. Who do they think they are? Alright, we'll go in that door. Tupper just got home, so the ads have already threatened. They'll be here in a minute. I I'm gonna go shove some food into my face really quick. So we're throwing on that BRB again. I know it's slightly early, but hey. A bitch is hungry. We'll be back ASAP. We will not take long, I promise. It won't be a long break. I'm just gonna shovel some chicken into my mouth and say hi, Tupper. So, enjoy once more this random playlist of a handful of OSTs that I have on the go. We'll see you shortly. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, oh golly. It is really notably warm in this room. God. Sorry, I just need to swap around some lurks really quick here. Delightful. Perfect. Wonderful. Tupper got a little spicy mayo to accompany my chicken. And it's a really, really good spicy mayo. I kind of just assumed that they were all essentially the same thing, but something about this one. I don't know what they did with it. It's really distinctly good. It's just good shit. Silence. Silence. We have a game to return to. Hi. The ghosty popping up, like, why are you AFK? Stop it. Sorry, what the fuck? Right, yeah, we had to go in this room. Okay, I remember now. We're good. God, mouse, go away. Hey, clipboard. Okay, hold up. Hold up, hang on. Bye bye. I like that he has a combat stance for the flashlight. He's just sitting here holding it all normal and then combat mode. It's very good. Medical file. Sagi Hizuki. Hizuki Asagi, female, age 6, room, old building, ward number 2. Reported symptoms include fear of mirrors and memory loss, pointing to prototypical Moonlight Syndrome diagnosis. Symptoms progressing at moderate rate. Scheduled for a surgical procedure next week under orders from Director Haibara. Procedure was previously performed on 2 Moonlight Syndrome patients with more severe symptoms, producing no positive result. It is hoped that performing this procedure on a patient with relatively mild symptoms will lead to development of a treatment for Moonlight Syndrome. Therefore, all involved are to take detailed notes and make appropriate reports afterwards. Note, the above is confidential. Do not disclose to patients or others. Take myself asleep. Absolutely fair, Samu. Absolutely fair. I hope you have a lovely, wonderful night. Sweetest of dreams. And we will see you next time. Gay. Bye-bye! Ibarra's assistant notes. In recognition of my fruitful research into the workings of the cranial nervous system, I've been assigned to work as an assistant to Dr. Shigeto Haibara at the Haibara Infirmary on Rugetsu Isle. Dr. Haibara is the leading researcher of Moonlight Syndrome, a condition peculiar to the Rugetsu Islands. The documents I have read describe Moonlight Syndrome as a composite mental disorder with curious symptoms such as sleepwalking and memory loss. Despite ongoing research, both the cause of the syndrome and the reason for its confinement to the Rugetsu Island remains unknown. Dr. Haibara is currently working to discover the truth about the condition. He has taken a unique approach to treating Moonlight Syndrome, incorporating the folklore of the islands. Treatments such as musical therapy using the traditional Rugetsu Isle moon sounds are unheard of in conventional psychiatry. I think Dr. Haibara's ideas are leading the profession in an exciting new direction. His research may not only cure Moonlight Syndrome, but also help to unlock the mysteries surrounding the effect that memory has on the mind. It's fascinating. I've no doubt that working with Dr. Haibara will be a chance to gain valuable experience that simply can't be found on the mainland. Stop that. Hello? I don't like the surgery. Long-haired girl. Diary with pictures. They did surgery on me the other day. The other people who got the surgery didn't get better, so I said I didn't want to get the surgery. But the doctor told me it's okay. Since the surgery, it's all red inside my head and I don't like it. My hair fell out too. That made me cry, but when I cried, there was blood in it. But Mama and the doctors say it's okay. My head is red and feels like it's melting. It hurts. Don't like it. Hope the pain melts away soon. The treatment. The treatment. Okay. I cannot believe how little schmoove this guy has. He looks like he's putting so much effort to hobble, and he's not moving. The hobble is very limited. An old wheelchair. Fascinating observation. What you got there? Found a small key wrapped in paper on top of the ashtray. Uh-huh. Map of the infirmary. Beautiful. Operation Prep Room. Looks like it's on the first floor. Still not fully understanding, like, the charged by moonlight mechanic. That's okay. So it is this way where, yeah. Get back to the first floor. Hey, pal. Right, we didn't check any of the other doors and things here, though. Doorknob is gone and planks have been nailed over the door. He runs so weird. He really does. He could move better. Just a little faster. Is this door also shut, locked, closed? Yes. Yes, it was. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello? The island hasn't changed a bit. Still the same as before. It's all the same, all the same. Everything keeps repeating. Over and over. No, I do not need the washroom. Nice. Probably want to save those for the... I imagine the upgrade. No, it's fine. I won't fuck around with it. Okay. Something in the locker. Mass disappearances. It's a clipping from a magazine. We delve into the darkness behind the mysterious Rogetsu disappearances. 6 months have passed since the mass disappearances on Rogetsu Isle. With the investigation stalled, the incident is on the verge of being forgotten. But we have uncovered a sinister history that could be the key to solving the mystery. The bizarre illness Moonlight Syndrome. We first focused our investigation on Moonlight Syndrome, a condition unique to the Rogetsu Islands. According to the medical expert we contacted, it is a type of amnesia with unusual additional symptoms such as sleepwalking and sufferers acting as though possessed by some force. The disaster of Rogetsu Legends returns. Why couldn't I read that? Folklorists familiar with the history of the island say that the sickness has long been feared as a plague, so its reach clearly extends beyond the present-day incident into the island's murky past. Legend also tells of a strange incident in which over half of the inhabitants of Rogetsu Isle vanished. Moonlight Syndrome en masse? What if the Rogetsu disappearances were caused by an endemic outbreak of Moonlight Syndrome? The island is surrounded by a vast ocean. One doesn't like to linger too long on the fate of those wandering outside, blissfully unaware of their surroundings. Tourism efforts cursed the island. Some islanders were opposed to turning the Rogetsu Kagura, a ceremony that was supposed to appease the souls of the dead, into a tourist attraction. Could the real root of this bizarre case be the shallowness of those who tried to turn a sacred ceremony into a commercial spectacle? Death of the last witness. Our only remaining lead was the last living witness to the incident, a young girl. Sadly, she died in the hospital several days ago. Reports say she used her final breath to cry out for her mother. What did this poor girl see on that fateful day? The answer is known only to the now abandoned Rogetsu Isle. Damn. Grim. Tragic. Unsurprising. Fuck. Oh, hell yeah. Free Mediton. Still the Backrooms movie, I'd say. Tragically, I haven't actually seen either of those movies yet. I know, it's sacrilegious. I did see Barbie, though. We did not do the Barbenheimer special, but we did see Barbie. A cardboard box full of medicine bottles sits atop a small rack. I have heard enough good about Backrooms that I am curious to see it. Please, I just want... Can I just have, please? See why a Japanese ghost child might fear. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. The desk is strewn with various tools and medicines. sink is blackened with filth. There doesn't seem to be any running water. A large object shrouded in cloth. I know I need to examine this. Oh. Hey, kid. Sorry about your hair. I know I said it with the other ones. I cannot imagine what it would be like to play this game without headphones, considering how directional locating the ghosts is. Strewn with various tools and medicines. Inspector Gadget. Who's to say? Some secrets are secret. I don't. It's... We're here. I guess. Something is lying where the ghost disappeared. Diary with pictures. Again. I told the doctor I don't like it. It hurts. Tomorrow, more surgery. It's making me bad. The surgery. More surgery. Tomorrow, more surgery. I don't like surgery. Hurts. Hurts. The surgery. It hurts me. Ow, ow, ow. Hurts. It's... wow. Kid was going through it. Sorry, child. Post-mortem report. Asagi Hizuki. A post-mortem examination report has been left on the surgical table. Hizuki Asagi, female, age 6. Time of death, 32 past midnight. Circumstances of death, condition deteriorated severely after second surgical procedure. Patient was tranquilized, but suddenly became deranged during the night. Doctor provided immediate emergency treatment to no effect. Patient died soon after. Cause of death, unknown. Possible death due to weakness brought on by sudden worsening of Moonlight Syndrome symptoms. Hello? Oh, I missed him? Come on now. Oogity boo. Hello, Vio. I hope you're doing well. What is the Rugetsu Kagura? There's a flyer posted up here. Once every 10 years, in the month of September, a very important ceremony takes place on Rogetsu Isle, main island of the Rogetsu Islands. This is the Rogetsu Kagura. The Rogetsu Kagura is a representation of a means of direct communication between the living and the dead. Its origins are uncertain, but the people of Rogetsu Isle have carried it down through the ages as a way to honor the deceased. A maiden called the Vessel dances herself into a trance to the accompaniment of music played by 5 girls called organs. The dance continues well into the night. Not only the Vessel and the organs wear masks during the Kagura. All those present as observers wear masks and hold candles while watching the ceremony. As the island's most important festival, the Kagura calls those born on Rogetsu Isle home every 10 years. They are said to make the journey no matter how far away they live. Once accessible only to such natives, the Kagura was opened to visitors 30 years ago, and is now the central tourist attraction on the island. So Haibara came back to the island for the festival. The Kagura was extremely important to the people here. Come to think of it, today would be the day of the festival. If there were anyone left on the island, that is. That's good to note. That's good to note. You know why the girls all decided they had to come back here then. Before going back to eat, that's so fair. I hope your continued sleep treats you well. We will indeed snap all those photos. They won't know what's coming. Haibara's assistant's notes too. I've been observing cases of moonlight syndrome at Haibara Infirmary. The moment I first laid eyes on one of the patients, a ghastly thrill traveled up and down my spine. This syndrome is unlike anything I've ever seen before. And in this line of work, I've seen more than my fair share of unusual and disturbing things. Moonlight syndrome presents symptoms of memory fragmentation, along with deterioration of sense of self, resulting in destruction of the sufferer's personality. In advanced stages, it leads to total amnesia and unresponsiveness, and is ultimately fatal. But apparently most patients choose to end their own lives before the symptoms can progress to those final awful stages. Watching as these poor bastards have their memories taken away from them, as they break down and are consumed little by little. It's so horrible, one trembles at the sight. I wouldn't wish moonlight syndrome on my worst enemy. No one should have to feel themselves slip away into the darkness. Seeing it for myself, I have a renewed sense of urgency regarding my work here. Dr. Haibara is treating moonlight syndrome as a special kind of local endemic disease, but he hasn't yet been able to grasp the nature of the condition or develop a reliable method of treatment or cure. His focus is on medication combined with surgical procedures and folk medicine as a means to combat this condition. I'll learn more details about the different kinds of treatment tomorrow. I just hope one of them can be developed into a cure, and we can finally wake these people from their nightmare. They said it! They said the thing! Okay, there's still stuff in here, though. Hang on. Locked. Hello? What was that? Examine what? Model of a human head sits atop a medicine case. Brain surgery must have been performed in this place. Okay, I see. I understand. Bye-bye! Did you see? See what? You try to jump scare me? Oh, come on now. Get out of here, piss baby. You shining a light in my face? That's my job. At you. This little doofus. Informer's report. No, go back, rewind, I couldn't see. Okay, okay. Hang on, hang on. Shit. I need to break time really quick. Something is lying where the ghost disappeared. I am associated with Haibara Infirmary, and I want to make the truth known about the recent disappearance of those girls. As I was walking in the infirmary grounds, I heard the sounds of children's voices coming from the well. At first, I thought I was hearing things, but the voices became more and more distinct. They weren't just crying as normal children do when they fall or lose sight of their parents in a crowded place. It was an altogether more hollow, terrible sound. It's them. The girls who vanished, I'm sure of it. I can't keep quiet about this anymore. If you don't act now, it will be too late. Those girls are being consumed, even as I write this. I beg you, conduct a search of Haibara Infirmary as soon as possible. You're right, but you don't have to call me out about it. Yeah, hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, fam. Just, I didn't mean to do you like that. I'm sorry. Sometimes you say things. I just said. Get out of here. Get out of here. This hall is just a little too narrow for this, I am afraid. Never mind, one of you is dead. It's all fine now. Hibachi. Are we doing this or what? Alright, peace out. From evil man. I'll get there eventually. I still haven't played them. Someday. Damn. Gotta find another way to get down there. Telephone again? Oh, I hate telephones. Stop it. Hello? Have you read the letter I sent? I heard them. Those voices from the well. Those little girls. They must be somewhere underneath the infirmary. There's nothing more I can do. Oh. It would be a trap. You're wearing a mask, correct? It's not just a distorted face. Alright, but where's the other one? There you are. What are you holding, actually? I didn't realize you had a weapon. What is that? I cannot tell. Was it a fire poker? Wild work. Or is it just a spear? It might just be a spear. Like a fishing harpoon kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know. That was my first game to sit down and play completely alone horror. That's fun. High on my list for a long time. Just never got to the time. I have such a soft spot for the first Silent Hill. Like, I am through and through a Silent Hill nerd. I love that series to pieces. And my, like, definitive favorite is 4. I can do nothing but sing praises for 4. But I will always have such a soft spot for the first one. Very specifically. I love that game so much, and will always recommend it. Probably, actually, my first true survival horror that I ever finished. If I had to try and think back on what I've played. As for Evil Within, I do have both of them on Steam. And they are on my, like, long list of to-play titles. They're just kind of stuck in an awkward limbo right now, where they're technically owned by Microsoft, and I am participating in a Microsoft boycott to the best of my ability, so no Evil Within, unfortunately. Well, that was rude. Why'd you go and do that, pal? But eventually, if the rights to the games that currently exist ever shift hands somehow, or Microsoft quits being what they are long enough to satisfy the boycott, I will play them. Don't know where the hairdryer is? It should just be under the sink, the washroom. I don't know where it would have gone otherwise, unless you took it to your folks at one point. Then it like might be in a bag or something. But last I remember seeing it was under the sink. Okay. No worries, Tupper. Moonlight syndrome and the moon. In mild cases of moonlight syndrome, patients start to lose fragments of their memories and tend to sleepwalk. Neither of these symptoms is especially uncommon and may even occur together, but it is the effect of the phase of the moon on moonlight syndrome patients that makes it very different from such other conditions. Patients stabilize when the moon waxes and is full, but tend to seek out the moonlight and wander at night. When the moon wanes, they become frightened and unstable. Hence, the condition we now call moonlight syndrome was originally known as moonlust or night walking, names still used in superstitious contexts. In severe cases, patients lose almost all of their memories and are attracted to windows and rooftops, giving the appearance of being led by the moonlight. They bathe happily in it, as if having their lost selves return to them, albeit for a fleeting, unsustained moment. Patients who lose their memories will start looking toward the moon without fail. Symptoms like this may occur in individual psychiatric cases, but it is difficult to satisfactorily explain their simultaneous emergence in multiple patients. The condition is unique to the Regetsu Islands, so it may have some connection with the climate or beliefs of these islands. Next computer is going to be Linux. I know a lot of people are jumping onto Linux. Cabinet containing various kinds of medicines. And I know also contextually, there are a lot of people developing really good tools for making Linux a little more accessible. Yeah, Steam is compatible. A lot of games still lack compatibility, so it might be good to run through a list of what can and cannot be played for the time being. But it is becoming more widely accepted as Windows gets shittier and shittier. More widely accepted and supported. So, cabinet is full of medicine bottles. Nurse placing wooden card. Shelves contain outpatient hospital appointment records. Shelves full of medicine. These must have been dispensed to patients. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Found a small panel decorated with a waning moon. A row of lockers. The doors have all rusted shut. Would already have a Linux machine if I hadn't inherited. No, that's so fair. My problem is literally all I've ever known is Windows. And I do very much appreciate how everything just kind of got to hide it. Oh, I missed what you said. Everything is just kind of like designed with Windows compatibility in mind from the get-go. So I don't really have to work for it for the most part. Hold on that thought for a sec. Engraved box. It's being held closed by some sort of mechanism. It's engraved with a waxing moon and a waning moon pattern with 2 slots visible. Okay, so we have half that puzzle already then. Volume upon volume of old books. They must have been used as materials for some kind of research. A large stack of folders. Someone was collecting document scraps. Easiest to have used was Linux Mint. So good for gaming. Higher frames and everything than Windows. Nice, nice, nice. So many differing options on what's best for beginners, yeah. Use the terminal so I can install any GitHub link. That's fair. Can avoid the command line. Yeah, see, like, stuff like that is so over my head. That's where I kind of worry. A lot about how compatible I would be with it, so. Ibarra's Assistance Notes 3. The days pass and our efforts to treat Moonlight Syndrome continue. Dr. Hibara's treatment methods have shown some positive results, but they're starting to lose what basis they had in medical science and are increasingly muddled with superstition and folklore. He's putting more and more emphasis on his own ideas and the legends of the island. Frankly, I doubt the efficacy of such methods. I've never seen such treatments applied to a neurological condition. In particular, the macabre apparatuses he uses are unlike anything I've ever seen used at any other hospital. What I find more disturbing, though, is the bizarre terminology used in this hospital. These are not standard medical terms. For instance, intermediate stage Moonlight Syndrome patients present symptoms where they fear their own reflection in mirrors or water. In the folklore of Rigetsu Isle, this phenomena is referred to as budding. The patients may be seeing their own faces reflected as something entirely different. Whatever the nature of the symptom, I wish they would call it a hallucination or a phobia, rather than use a proper medical term. This superstitious budding word is used by the infirmary staff on a daily basis. Ads. Apparently, patients who see a budded face, visible only to themselves, also bud. Then there's blossoming. I don't know the specifics of this symptom, but I have seen the color drain from people's faces at the mere mention of the word. From the sound of it, I doubt it has anything to do with botany. They say that those who see the faces of people with severe cases of Moonlight Syndrome resonate with them and become afflicted with the syndrome themselves. Is this budding? Whatever the name for it, how is it even possible for a neurological condition to be transmitted? Before coming here, I wouldn't even have entertained such a possibility, but Moonlight Syndrome may somehow be contagious. On top of all of this, I've been asked to make preparations for a rite to be held tomorrow. What kind of procedure is it? What kind of procedure it is, I don't know. How did it come to this? The whole affair has left me sick at heart. Of course, we have ads coming. Well, no, because stuff starts taking a while to load. That's fair. Files are medical records. The books look like research material. Okay. We have those ads. They're literally about to hit, so. Does it already feel better upstairs? That's good. It's hard to tell when you're like actively sitting in it because the transitions are pretty slow. But I'm sure if it does continue to cool down, I'll eventually notice properly. Just give me a moment. Just double checking some things here. Ads are rolling, so I know it's not. Nothing of dire importance is being missed by anybody. Um, oh, so many lovely people playing so many fun games all at once. Everyone's freaking here. I don't know how much longer is left of this particular segment. Transitions being slow, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know how much longer is left of this particular segment. What I might call it if we finish it relatively soon. Relatively, obviously, I want to give it a little bit, seeing as ads just rolled. The next time we get a chapter change, phase change, is that what they were calling it? Based on moon phases? I might look at where I may be able to send all of you lovely individuals. Just so I can start winding down. Mentally preparing for tomorrow. And also turn off my computer so that the bedroom can cool down a little bit more quickly. But not in a rush, so don't worry. Don't worry yet. I'm not trying to sprint out of here. Not by any means. Alright, these fucking ads should be closing up shop here shortly. So we'll get ourselves ready. I'm assuming... No. I have no idea where we're trying to go, actually. I know we need to find the other key for that box. Exam. Did I use that already? Small iron key. The exam room. Yes, we were already in there. Okay. So we just keep all our keys, which is interesting. That is interesting to me. Get out of here. Hey, pal. Sculpture resembling a cloud-veiled moon. I was wondering what that was, so I appreciate that explanation. Thank you. How very kind of you. Oh, hey. Dr. Habara's notes. There's a notebook here. It seems to be Director Habara's. I come from an esteemed lineage of head ceremonial priests bearing the honored name of Hybara. I am also the medicine man of this island, and as such have come face to face with this condition known in the modern vernacular as Moonlight Syndrome. In establishing an institution to research and treat Moonlight Syndrome, I have exploited the benefits of medical science while still upholding the teachings of my ancestors. I believe it is my mission to research this baffling syndrome using a fusion of modern science and ancient tradition. Once, the people of Regetsu Isle used their own means, befitting of their time, to delve into the nature of mind and soul. The masks of the Kagura were one such means. By wearing the mask and hearing the music, the vessel loses herself. The organs' masks allow them to keep their beat steady. The wearing of masks stimulates various different parts of the human brain. This is a fascinating phenomenon that science alone cannot explain. Masks truly are a powerful method to explore the potential of the brain. They open a door for us to explore new territories. And so came to be the ancient, no, the true form of the Rogetsu Kagura, the rite of descent. The rite provides us with the means to dive into the abyss of the mind. However, the rite of descent has been forbidden ever since it brought disaster to Regetsu Isle. The legends that tell of this disaster are terrifying, but in order to conquer Moonlight Syndrome, we must be brave enough to step over taboo boundaries. The moon eclipses but once every 10 years. We cannot let this chance escape us. Time is a commodity we sadly lack. If that's not true to life in general, then... There's an intercom displaying a series of numbers on the desk. Can I see the numbers? Or do they just not matter? Four three eight nine five one. I don't know if that actually matters for anything. Desk is covered in files and old envelopes. The doors of the bookcase are lying open. A bitterly cold draft drifts from behind it. Well, kick it out of the way. We watched a man walk through there. Kick it open. Gotta find another way to... Yeah, okay. Now he's gonna let me kick open the bookshelf, huh? Right? Surely. Surely? Ah. I already checked that. A serial number of some kind of... and some kind of riddle are written on it. Twice 7 days makes the new moon full, plus 1 is the key to the square as well. Facial cleansing and night pill taking. Fair, fair, fair. Ending soon-ish. Soon-ish, for sure. Thank you for hanging out. No, it's so fair. Twitch is so vast that I don't think anyone can be expected to hang out anywhere until exactly when they intend to. The time they finally decide, hey, actually I'm here, let's just vibe. That's when it's all meant to happen. There are lots of spaces that I've been like adjacently aware of, and then when I finally think to hang out there properly, I'm like, man, fucking, why haven't I done this sooner? It's just, Twitch is big. Twitch is big, and there's a lot of people doing a lot of cool stuff. So it can be hard to choose to sit somewhere until you're kind of thrust into that space. No, I'll never ever be offended by something like that. I'm just stoked when anyone has fun here, honestly. I'm just playing video games. Okay, so I do need to solve this riddle first. Yes. Have a lovely, wonderful night. Take it easy. Sweet dreams. I need to solve that riddle. I don't know if I have the brain to solve that riddle. I can't even remember how to open the inventory half the time. Maybe files. Twice, 7 days. Makes the new moon full. This one is the key to the square as well. Not fully understanding, but I'm gonna try 276 just because those are not present on that yet. And none of the other numbers were repeating. Right? Nice. Still be watching? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All the same, if sleep takes you, sweet dreams. The noise came from over here.
I need to find her now.
I need to find her now. It's just a doorway. What's back here? He was so shocked by it. But all the signs pointed to it being here, so you should have known better. Sorry. Sir, I don't have time for this. I have things to grab. I don't think you like that very much. The model heads are wearing some kind of apparatus driven full of nails. Moonlight Syndrome research file. A tattered old notebook lies on the desk. Of all the methods of treating Moonlight Syndrome that we have tried to date, the most promising appears to be surgery. Specifically, this treatment involves stimulation of the brain by direct or indirect means. Progress was very slow and difficult at first, with much experimentation, but results started to appear, and now it seems the day cannot be far when we find a comprehensive treatment method. However, there was recently a case in which surgery seemed successful at first, but unfortunately ended in tragedy. The patient initially appeared to recover from Moonlight Syndrome, but rapidly deteriorated with total amnesia and voidness, followed by death. The corpse's face appeared warped, and was of course harvested immediately. Was this warping the beginning of blossoming? Research into treatment through surgical procedures continues, but blossoming must be prevented at all costs. We must not bring about another disaster like the ones spoken of in our legends. We cannot have another day of tranquility on this island. The bed is fitted with an ominous device. What the hell was Director Haibara doing down here? Oh, come on, I let go. Whatever that was, it's dead to the world. Can I... Hello? You really didn't want to go down here. Sorry, the blue filament is appearing, and I'm like, I just want to make sure it's not appearing on the stairs. Passage is completely blocked. Shit always gets real when we enter the underground. Ooh. Not what I meant to do, but fair enough. Baby door. For babies. It's the lift. So it connects to this place. This is where I found them, all those years ago. Baby Kirishima. Just squatting his way through that little hole. Your mother sent me. Everything will be okay. Rite of descent. Ruka isn't here. Neither is Haibara. Where are they? There we go. There we have it. Save. Perfect. It's gonna force me into the next chapter though, isn't it? Summary? If no one remembers something, does that mean it never happened? Ruka Minazuki, another one of the girls who disappeared 10 years previously, comes to Rogetsu Isle after Misaki and Madoka. Ruka grew up on the island, but after the incident, she and her mother left. Ruka has her own reasons for coming here. Honestly, this would probably be better to read at the beginning of next... It's okay. It's fine. We're here. Ruka wants to piece together her lost memories. Why doesn't she remember where she was born, or what her father looked like? What was done to her and the other girls? What happened on the island the day they were taken? While exploring Rogetsu Hall, in search of the key to her memories, Ruka encounters the ghost of Madoka in the room next to the Aso Museum. She then looks in the mirror and is greeted with a vision of her own face, warped and distorted. This music. This mask next. Please stop it. Not this one. What if she blossoms? I'm remembering. Alright, we'll just scoot right down to the save. I say as I proceed to grab items anyway. Note from Madoka 5. I don't understand. Since I saw the one with no face, I don't understand anymore. My face is breaking, but I remember now. Me crying. Ayako's face. A hand grabbing me. The mask is coming. Blood red. That music. Fallen face. No. Don't show me any more. I remember. We were chosen. It hurts everything. Shut it out. Shut it all out. I don't want to see. Something about writing "ah" in your note always tickles me. I want to shut it out, but the moon is calling. The moon. The moon. 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 I want to be somewhere dark. Somewhere dark with no moon. Going back to my room. And I'm going back to the save point. Assuming nothing changes between the patients. Between now and when I'm finally trying to raid out, I do know where we're going to, which is nice. So that process should be quick. That music again. Who's playing that music? Well, that'll be a really cool and pleasant thing to return to. That didn't count. It's fine. I can't use it! I'm gonna rage quit. Is this where the music is coming from? Switch off, yes. Absolutely. Shut it up. Second floor nurse's logbook. One item to report today. Experimented today with musical therapy by playing music over the speakers between 12 p.m. and 5 p.m. As usual, the music was a selection from the moon sounds. Some patients, especially the youngest children, were seen to present extreme reactions not normally seen in them. Since the therapy has been proven to produce an effect, it may be carried out again in the future. However, I believe that most of the reactions seen today were not positive. The behavior of our patients still holds many mysteries for us. The next time such experiments are carried out, please prepare as much as possible for unanticipated situations. Ayako is written on the nameplate. I've broken another toy. Come to my room. I want a new one. Not her again. Oh, come on. Get out of here. That's all I wanted. Musical therapy. A meeting will take place tomorrow at 6 p.m. to explain the experimental treatment of playing music over the speaker system. Information about the location of the meeting will follow. The nurse in charge of room 207 in the new building should bring the music score from the room next door. Very good. Now I can save. And then we will take our leave for the evening. Ding. 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 Ah. Okay. This button. Perfect. Perfect. Hello. I hope we're all still doing well. It is still quite spicy in this room. So I am probably gonna piece out of here pretty quickly. But as things currently stand, barring any extraordinary circumstances, I should be back to resume this Friday. I don't know how many chapters are in this one specifically. Heat warning Friday? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'll figure it out. If it comes to a point where I physically cannot be up here, I'll let people know in advance to the best of my ability. But I think it'll be fine. So yeah, barring any extraordinary circumstance, mid to high 30s with humidex. Yeah, but I streamed relatively normal all last summer, even despite hitting exceptional temperatures as well. So no. No, no, no. Definitely was not whisked away for dinner. That's okay. That's okay. There will be plenty more gameplay to be had. It's all right. um, yeah, more of this Friday. As per always, we'll just keep chipping away at it until we finish. I dig this one so far. It's fun that it's kind of jumping around between characters, similar to how the third game did. But I get the impression we're jumping around time a little bit as well. I don't think all of these things are happening simultaneously. Which is also fun. I like that. Can't confirm that yet because we haven't been given reason to actually believe that necessarily, but I'm kind of getting that impression a little bit. Can't really explain it, just a feeling. Could be wrong. We'll find out. For now, you lovely darlings. Since this is a particularly rare opportunity that I do not anticipate getting the chance to do for a while, if ever again, really. I'm gonna drop y'all over at the lovely Rat Mum. I don't know how much longer she'll be going for. But being that she's located in a time zone quite a bit ahead of mine, it's not usual that I'm ending before her. So allow me to send you over that way. Need you to... No, it's okay. It's okay, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll recap. We'll recap, don't worry. It's okay. I need to go cool off. It's too hot in this room. I need to let it air out a little bit. Plus, I am getting tired. I can feel all of my everything getting, like, heavy, you know? Oh yeah, the fireworks. Those are happening too in a little over an hour. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Without further ado. Send all the love to Ratmum. She's only just come back to streaming after a little bit of a hiatus. First stream was yesterday, I believe, and it was just shooting the shit, catching up. Today she's playing Carnival Massacre, which was a lovely game that we played. I think we played that January. It was either... No, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like early January. It was one of the games that I wanted to play that had come out late last year that I had missed. So it was a fun little cute way to kick off the year. This is just a cheeky little classic inspired survival horror that I quite enjoyed. So enjoy your time over there. She's lovely. She's a darling. You'll be right at home immediately. So I'm gonna hit that button. We'll see you over there. I'll hang out for a little bit, but I am mostly going to be lurking and decompressing before we go out and firework a little bit. So I'll be back Friday. We'll be continuing this. Don't you worry. If anything changes, I'll let you know ASAP in whatever way I can. Take care. Be good. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you again, Ellie, for the raid.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Walkie. You've all been darlings. Send Ratmum my warmest regards.
Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.